Thank you, Just Doo TV. Welcome, everybody. It's your boy Flame Strike coming to you live from Twitch.tv. Hope everybody's doing okay today. Hope everybody's able to get through this week. A little bit of difficult time here in Canada with COVID and all the protests and stuff. But we're going to start on my Marksman Hunter early tonight. So I started a little bit late, and I apologize for that. 6:30 instead of 6 p.m., but I had some personal issues I had to deal with. Everybody knows that every time I update my drivers with NVIDIA, everything gets all jumbled up. I don't know why it's like that. My OBS updated as well to a new version. So let's hope everything, runs smoothly and we don't have any interruptions. And thank you. Just Doo TV, appreciate the follow. And yes, Katie's graphics are awesome. If you guys don't know who Katie is, go to my my Twitch page, go to my info panel page, and you can see a link to click on Katie's designs. She's an amazing, amazing graphic artist. I couldn't be happier with her work, and she just made everything right. So thank you very much to Katie as well, and hopefully she does still tweet out to me every now and again. I have to get her to do my emote updates for me. So yeah, we'll get her to do that soon, and let's get her going, boys. Okay, so to start the stream, I'm in Perilous, and the last time I played on my Hunter was about a week ago, and I decided to park my Hunter to get him some rest XP. I did manage to get him 88% rested. It's not a lot. It seems like a lot, but it's not a lot. But I miss playing my Hunter so much. I decided, hey, you know what? Tonight is a good night to play the Hunter, and that's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna have some fun with the Hunter, and hopefully the quests go nice and smooth, and hopefully I don't run into any unforeseen circumstances. My pet's already fed. I already got enough mage food and mage water to hold me for about an hour or two. So let's grab the rest of the quests that I can. I want to make sure I don't have any sticking out. I've got all these. I'm going to grab the orange ones a little bit later. So let's start off with the Angerclaw Grizzlies. Why not, right? Oh, sorry. Wrong zone. That one's in the wrong zone. Why that didn't update, I have no idea. Let's try this one. Let's try the natural materials. So we got to go get the dragonflies, get the metallic fragments, resilient sinews, stuff like that. Okay. So we're going to start off with some sprite darters, as you can see. And let's just go and have some fun and, start kicking ass and taking names. And we're all out of names, so we're just going to kick ass. Okay, we got to get some darters. I got none of those, so we're going to have to get them in there. That's my reliable boar Gorfiend, and I've had him since level 10, when you could first get a hunter pet. And I usually keep a boar right up until level 60. And then once I hit level 60, I change pets depending on if I'm going to be raiding or PvPing or soloing or whatever. So right for now, I'm not going to be raiding very much because my raid team kind of folded. And the guild I'm in right now does have an alternate raid run, but I'm not really listed on it yet. I haven't applied for it yet. Let's just say that. So just in case you're wondering what server I'm on Mankrik, US Horde. So it's a PvE server. So if any of you guys know Mankrik, you'll know that it's the biggest Horde populated server in NA, in the NA region. So it's quite large, and there's a lot of people here. Anyway, Just Doo, you find me through, did you find me through Katie? Is that how you found out about stream and stuff? Oh, pain death. My pet on him. And my pet killed him before Mana Burn could get me. Nice. Okay. I don't need any of those Taurens yet, so we still need to get these little guys. And these guys I don't need. Although I could kill one. And so everybody knows I already have level 70 Hunter that's Beastmaster. I love Marks. I love to play Marks, especially in late TBC. So that's why I started a second Hunter on this server. My first one is pretty much pre-raid Biss. I do have a 70 Mage, that's my main. That is partially tier 5, full tier 4. And that Mage I was raiding on when I was on Azure Song. That's where I started TBC. I went to Azure Song because it was a dead server, and I thought, okay, it'd be pretty easy to level there, and I wouldn't have a lot of people, stealing my kills and stuff like that. And then later on, the server just died, so we call it Azure Dead now, because me and Silo, one of my mods, were there, and it just basically died. All the raiding teams left, and they all moved to different servers. So I came back to Mancrick when my guild folded over there. And then on several tunes, I'm in several different guilds just to try them out. But on this tune specifically, I'm in a guild called Meme Team. So, Meme Team. Oh, actually, I'm in a guild called Focus on this guy. So, Focus, Meme Team is where my main is. This one, Focus is just some guild I got invited to that seemed to be pretty cool at the time. And it's a placeholder guild until I decide what I'm going to be doing. Let's just say that. So it's a guild that I have run with. I've run with their groups in PvE. I did some heroics with them and stuff like that in my mage, and they asked me to bring my mage, but I said no. I'm going to keep my mage in my main guild, Meme Team with Silo. Me and Silo are in the same guild. Doc and TV, one of my good buddies, he basically is taking a little bit of a break from a while now that hardcore has died out. We were in the same guild on Azure Song for a long time, and we were raiding together and so forth. And then when the guild folded, he went to do the hardcore thing, the Road to Rag, and I kind of just came here and did my own thing. Because I wasn't a big hardcore fan at the time. Although in Season of Mastery, Season 2, if Dawkins going to keep doing it, if he's not, then I'm not going to. But if he decides that he's going to keep doing hardcore, then I'm actually going to start up a hardcore tune and level to 60 or 70 there. And try to run with him in some raids. I know he said in late TBC he wants to try to get a 10-man raiding guild made. Just 10-man, so we can do the content. A group of us can do it. Now, that may mean I may have to move to a new server. Or I may have to start a hardcore tune on a PvP server, but that's fine. I don't mind playing PvP. I played on Tichondrius and I played on Manaroth for several years in PvP guilds, so it's not a big deal for me to do it. The only disadvantage to leveling in a PvP guild is obviously you get team ganked, right? So you have to have a group of people leveling. But I mean, recently it's been PvP's changed a lot, and I think the only server really you're going to have trouble on is like Fairlina and stuff like that, which we're not going to do it on, I'm sure. And if any of you guys know a lot about me, if you're wondering what this is down here, if you're new to the stream, this is called Spell Timelines. And what it does is it tracks every shot that I make or every spell that I cast. Like Aspect of the Hawk, you can see I used rank 5. And then it has a timeline. So if there's someone else is casting against you, it'll show in the timeline. And then over here, you're going to see a little box. Here, I'll change it. This little box, it's called Action Mirrored Framing. And what it does is it tells you the rank that I used and what ability. So if you're watching the stream, you don't have to say to me, hey, what rotation are you using? You're going to see the rotation. You'll be able to see it. So it saves a lot of questions. Did I ding? No, I couldn't have dinged. No. Okay. I was going to say. Because this is my XP bar and it shows... That's so weird. Hang on a sec. Let me reload my UI. Because my XP bar... Oops. Try that again. My XP bar and my rep bar are not synced, which is really weird. And you know what's really weird too? My title didn't update, and I updated it twice. Do that again. Yeah, it's going to update now. Just give it a second. Man, I haven't heard this song since I was a kid. Holy mackerel. Okay, we need some more of these. Let's track beasts. And these little fairy dudes, not many of them spawn, and I'm not a skinner on this tune, so it takes them forever to despawn, and that's my bad. There's a bunch of them in here, but you have to have the key. and I don't have the key, so. I don't know. I remember you used to have to kill somebody here to get the key or something like that. I don't remember. I think one of these guys or someone drops a key. Or can you just open it? Yeah, you need the key. And I think it's random. It might be a random drop. But then once you open it, you can kill all these guys. But I need these guys to, for my quest, I need one more. And I think the key is random. Anyway, we'll see what we can do to get in here and get some of these things. And it might even be a quest later, I don't know. And did my music just stop? No, it didn't. Okay, good. And you can also see from my action frames, I have the abilities on top of the frame too as well. So a lot of people ask me why I use threat plates. And I use threat plates specifically for that reason. So I don't have to look at my threat meter over here. I have a threat meter and a damn DPS meter and a threat meter. But if I click on a mob, you'll see there'll be a threat bar up here too. You'll see in a second. So I don't have to take my eyes off the HUD, which is very important when you're PvPing too. Give me a second, I'll show you. Okay, so as soon as I open up, you'll see. There it is right there. See that? That shows my current threat on that mob. And this guy's bugged because I just targeted him and it wouldn't do anything. And then down the bottom is my shot timer. I still don't have the bamboo key. You know what? I'm going to say skip it and just go try to find more of these things spawning. Because I might have to kill 1,000 of those to get the key. When I just need one more. Like, there they are, instant spawn. And these little buggers, they mana burn. And luckily I got scatter shot and I've got scatter shot and I've got feign death, so I can use both. And you see, I usually let my timeline go until it reaches 10 seconds, and then I open up. And that means I can unload, and I shouldn't pull threat. Like that. There it goes. My title finally updated. Wow. 15 minutes late. Anyway, so yeah, we're just in Fearless. I've got enough experience to last me right up until almost the end of this level. But it's funny how... It's really weird how to read this bar. This bar, I just started the bar, and I got that much rest, and then the rest unrested. Okay, so we got that one done. Let me get my questy back to where it's supposed to be. I really have to figure out how to change the questy default anchor. There's a way you can change it to always stay here, and I can't remember how to do it. Okay, so we need splintered logs. Those are the tree elementals. The wandering forest walkers, and I know where they are. There's usually 2 or 3 of them that wander this entire territory. So there's one, usually there's one right up behind here. See that right there? So we're going to go there first. Let's see if we can get one. And if there's one there, we just need to kill a couple of those. Now, I am a little higher level than I should be for this area. Some of the quests have gone green, but that's okay. I mean, I don't mind. It's the quest XP that I go for, not the actual mob XP. So, and you'll see that I'm next level I'll be high enough to go to BRD without any issues. But I can already go to Dire Mall. So I have an add-on here that's it basically lets you look for groups, right? And then if you're looking for example, Dire Mall or Blackrock Depths, so there's already a guy spamming for DPS, so I put my name in there and sent him a message to say, hey, you know what, I'm interested. And like to get in BRD would be awesome at this level because I have a chance at the Savage Gladiator chest. He filled. All right, it happens. So let's track elementals. We're going to clear the waypoint arrow because I know that there's one here. I've only seen it about 1 billion times. It wanders around here, and I've got track elementals on, so if it pops up, I'll see it. Okay, let's go up on the side, on top of the Larish Pavilion, and check there too. I never understood why they dismount you on this little building here. But Blizzard has it, so every time you hit a building edge or anything like that, it auto-dismounts you. And then might as well grab the Elder while I'm here. So the reason why I grab those, I don't really care about the quests. I get it for the rep. There's 75 rep per each one of those dudes that you find. Okay, so we're just going to ride around looking for the elementals. Make sure I'm tracking elementals. And I noticed my my arrow weak aura here. Just give me a second. I use a lot of weak auras, guys, just in case you're wondering. A lot of weak auras. Hey, this one's so high. And there's so many mobs spawning around me now, it's crazy. Okay, let me just get the one where I... That's my marksman one. Where is my shot timer? There it is. And this one up here, for some reason, I don't know why, that one goes up there for some reason. Hang on a second, let me find it. I've got 2 of them. There it is. I think it's because the new graphics driver has messed a lot of stuff up. Here it is, arrow tracker. So usually what happens is that tracks the amount of arrows in my quiver, and it tells me, it starts flashing when you get below 200, so it reminds you to buy arrows. And as you can see, I'm using thorium arrows, so I've got quite a few. I mean, I just hit 54, and I just started using thorium arrows at 42. And if I'm too low, guys, speak up in the chat if I'm too low. I just raised my mic a little bit, but sometimes I forget. And it gets a little hard to hear me, so apologies for that in advance. Okay, so we don't have any tree elementals here, so I'm going to have to go across the road to the other side. Where you see this little bag, that means that there should be one in this area. So that's, according to the quest, that's where one should be. But it's not always 100% accurate. Metallic fragments. 40 metallic fragments. So we know that there's none down there. And I'm also a miner too, guys. So sometimes I'll be mining here as well. And you'll see the deposits actually show up on my map when I get close, because I also have the add-on tracking it. I don't have mining tracking on at the moment, but at least my my add-on shows the actual nodes that come up. If you want to see them, it shows all the nodes. If I hide them or show them, it shows a bunch of them. Okay, so we're going to head across the road, and we're going to go look in the other area for the tree elementals. And as always, guys, the best music brought to you from Spotify. I do have Spotify Premium, no commercials, music through the whole stream. And the good thing about it is that I don't get copyright strikes because they don't save to my VODs. So if you're going to be watching my VODs later on, there'll be absolutely no music, and it'll just be my voice you'll be hearing. So apologize in advance, but, you know, Twitch and the music industry kind of frowns on you playing music on your channel now. If you're live, it's okay. It's just if it's not live, they don't want you recording it. Let's just say. So it's all good. Now these guys are all gray, so I'm not worried about them. I'm just going to go over here and look for the tree elementals. And the good thing is, the way I've got my questing planned out, I will never come to a zone to have orange or red quests unless it's an elite quest or something, you know, out of the ordinary. But normally when I get to a zone, they're yellow, or at the very highest, they're orange, you know. They're never, like, I never do them when they're red. Let's just say that. And you'll find one of the things I like to do is bounce around zones. So I'll go here for a day or two, try to get as many quests as I can. Then I'll bounce to another zone for a couple of days and so forth, right? So I know a lot of those tree elementals. I'm here, so they're over here. So that's where we're heading to now. And as you can hear, the game sound is pretty high. I mean, it's pretty high for me. I don't know how it is for you. But I like it high so I can hear the surround sound. I have Dolby Digital 7.1 surround sound headphones. And although tonight I'm not wearing my ear cans, I do have high definition ones. I'm just wearing earbuds tonight. But it's okay. Mithril is still green, so I'll get that. I'm also an engineer, so mithril is good. I can make mithril slugs, and I can make, you know, mithril tubes and stuff like that. Although I'm getting some dynamic spawns popping now, which is really weird. I think because Mancrick still has four layers, and I probably will always have 4 layers because there's so many players on it, or it may go up. So I remember when TBC launched, there was 11 layers on this server, which was insane. And I can't believe I haven't seen one tree elemental. And it could be because they're not in this part of the zone. They're in the next part. Okay. So that's why I'm not seeing them. I'm going to have to go back to the road. That's another good thing about them being a little bit lower level too, is I resist all their spells, which is good. And sometimes I get an error. The Blizzard API blocks one of my weak auras from showing whether I leave combat or whatever, and it kind of bugs it out. So from time to time you'll see an error pop up. I just ignore them for now. Usually they're suppressed until I get out of combat, and then they show, but it's all good. And it's a bug in one of my add-ons, I guess. But I keep them updated. Pardon me, I'm yawning tonight. Let me get a drink of water here. I drink a lot of water while I'm streaming. Constantly. And guys, feel free to use the free channel point sounds. You can use your strike sounds if you want. I give you strike points for every time you're, in chat. You get 10 per minute or whatever it is. I would recommend you go to the control panel. You can see the free sounds there, and you can play whatever you want. Some of my regulars play them quite a bit. Some don't. It just depends on the person. But yeah, hopefully you guys will be all good. And let me just go ahead and get over here and get into this part where I'm supposed to be. I'm just about to ding 55, guys. I mean, I'm 54 in a little bit now. But once I hit 55, that's when the real fun starts for me. I spent some time in the shower already. And I finished the Hinterlands quest. I did all of the Hinterlands quests. So that was a bonus. And I have a specific way that I do the zones. So normally, Perilous is not on that list, believe it or not. Normally, I skip Perilous. We got a bot here, boys. Got a bot. That's a bot with a messed up waypoint. Definitely a bot with a fucked up waypoint. And it noticed me and now it's starting to thing. And the guild name you got me at Zug is good, but you'll see on Mancrick there is a ton of bots. And I reported them all. You saw that one running up the wall, trying to run up the wall. Still trying to run up the wall, so you can't do it. So definitely a bot trying to get to a piece of loot or just something else. And the reason why I stopped there is just to point that to that person, just in case there's a player, where the entrance is. Obviously, they're either a newcomer or they're a bot. Oh, these are the guys I got to get from Metallic Spears. And what I just popped there was my trinket. I actually have a really nice trinket called Devilisaur Eye. Increases your attack power by 150 and your hit rating by 20. So every time you proc the trinket, it's 20 hit rating and 150 attack power. Then I give my pet a few seconds. So if you're playing Beastmaster, you don't really have to do that. But when you're Marksman, because your weapon damage is so much higher than your pet's damage output, you always want to give it a few extra seconds. Even though these mobs are gray, you'll still get threat, right? Same thing. Send my pet in. Let him get off a taunt or two. And the good thing is, I always have a manual taunt button here, but you can see that it counts down from 5 to 0. That's how I can tell if my pet is actually taunting or not. So you can't really tell your pet taunts unless you hear it, right? Well, the problem is you don't always hear it. So you'll see, I heard that one. And then now he's going to taunt again as soon as it comes off cooldown. There we go. So then there's the tree elemental that I was talking about. I'll get my pet on him too. Now I only use Arcane Shot sporadically. And then I multi-shot them and kill them. And you guys can see that here by watching the action mirroring frame. You'll see what I can do. Makes it much easier for people to follow along so I don't have to explain every shot rotation for every type of mob. So rank 3 Hunter's Mark, Serpent Sting rank 7, and then just auto shot. Unless I need something else. Like if I need something else, then I'll use like Arcane Shot or I'll use multi-shot. Another one got aggro. And sometimes I don't give my pet as much time, and you'll see that this bar will turn from green to yellow to red. And that's another reason how you know if you pull threat. A lot of DPS players don't use threat plates. They use nameplates that just give them, you know, the amount of damage and stuff. And I always use threat plates because threat plates is the difference. See, it's red when you first start. And then once I open up, it turns green to show that I don't have aggro. Then when I get aggro, it's going to go big and red. And then it will have a bunch of lines around it showing that I've got aggro. If I did. Here up. I was going to say I was going to try to pull threat. and you would have saw. The good thing about this quest is everything drops pretty quick, and you don't have to spend hours here farming. I mean, those elemental trees are the worst part. The metallic fragments and the encrusted emeralds, and then the splintered log, and then I need to use this wildkin. On the wildkin, I gotta go kill some. Okay, we're back up. So again, I'll send my pet in. Then he taunted right away, and then I can open up. And then here my scrolling combat text shows, you know, my damage versus my pet damage versus parry and stuff like that. Now you'll see I shot a little bit early there. So I know my pet just leveled up and he got a much higher threat table now. See? Turn yellow. My pet taunted again. Now it's yellow again. So as long as that doesn't turn red and have a whole bunch of lines around it, like aggro lines, as soon as it does, then I know it's either feign death or, you know, a scatter shot or whatever. But playing Marks is completely different from playing Beastmaster because, see that? I just crit him and he looked right at me. See, again, he looked at me. Now I got aggro. See that? So it actually helps quite a bit. And with Marks, you can see how many yards the mob is away. And I could back up, for example, if I back up to 30, 35, 40, now I'm at max range, 41 yards. So this is as far as I can be away. But because I'm Marks, I have a further range than, say, a Beastmaster would be like 30 yards. All right, we're in the Highlands now, so we're going to see a lot more mobs. And these are thundering. You get Fray Feather and thundering. The thundering ones I don't like because even though your pet has aggro, they can turn around and cast a lightning storm or whatever it is on you. And I just keep my pet going. You know, once I kill a mob, I keep him going. I'll throw a men pet on him. And then I'll try not to pull threat. Now, my auto shots are hitting like 600-700. So at this range, I think 55 with pretty much shit gear. That's pretty good. Usually when I'm 60 and I'm in full tier 2, my auto shots are hitting for like close to 2,000 damage. Now, I'm not getting the XP for killing these mobs, but like I said, 658 auto shot. Nice. Like I said, I'm not worried about killing them for experience. I'm worried about getting the quest stuff done as quick as possible because that's the way you can go fast. Sure, it's nice to be in an area where you get lots of quest XP and stuff, but if you can just burn through mobs really quick, and there's a tree elemental, I gotta go over and get him. And I'll drop an AoE frost trap. Put my pet on him. He dead. I didn't get anything from that guy though. It sucks. Sonic Tonic. So you have to be careful because a lot of them will be bots, or a lot of them will be players that think you're a bot. And a lot of bots will actually buff you. So there's a mage that's pulling mobs. So you can tell it's a bot. I can tell it's a bot right away. Because he's 43. I mean, that's definitely a bot. Because what bots do is they'll AoE level. That's what he's trying to do. He's trying to AoE level. And nobody in their right mind, a player, when he was kiting all those mobs, when he was kiting all those mobs, he basically ran into them. Instead of just arcane explosioning to tag them all, he basically just used a direct tag. Okay, my pet's got 2 on them now. It's okay. I'm a little bit low on mana, but it's okay. These guys are so low level. There, I popped my trinket. There. That way we do more damage. That's that storm I was telling you about I don't like. Feed my pet. Pardon me. So, another trick I tell everybody on my channel from time to time is you should never, ever put your pet into combat until he finishes his food. You can see when you feed your pet, he starts eating, and you want him to keep going until he's basically full. So I'll give him another piece, and then you'll see what will happen is now it's 2.2, so now you know he's full. And that's basically what you do. So that's a point to all you aspiring hunters out there. If you're going to feed your pet, make sure you don't just give him food and then send him into combat. Because you'll end up having to feed him again, and you'll find that you're going through lots of food. Like my pet, about every 15 minutes he gets hungry. You know, that's the way Blizzard has the formula, pretty much. And you want to be able to have enough food to last. And one of the major reasons I use a boar for leveling is boars eat any food in the game. Conjured food, regular food, meat, fish, cheese, fungus, they don't care what it is, they'll eat it all. And that's one of the things that's good about having a pet that'll eat anything. It's because they will, they will pretty much eat any food. And it doesn't cost you an arm and a leg. And you can see what I do. I jump on my mage and I make a whole bunch of conjured food. I make 120 conjured food, 120 water, and that pretty much lasts me an entire level or 2. I see I got threat there, so I'll concussive, and then I will scatter shot, feign death, and then let my pet take him. I mean, I really didn't have to do that. I just showed you what I would do. Normally, I would hit disengage first, and if the mob resisted disengage, then I would feign death. So a lot of hunters don't use disengage. I don't know why not. It's like the best thing since sliced bread. It's like feint on a rogue. It pretty much is the same as feint. And it drops 10% of your threat instantly. So if you have a problem pulling threat, you should have feint in your rotation. I'm going to aim shot this guy just so I can kill this mob quicker. Because we want to get on this guy because he was coming close to my pet. And it's rinse repeat pretty much, guys. I mean, I don't even have my hands on the keyboard right now. I'm just auto-shotting. Because for low-level mobs like this, unless I pull threat like I did there, I don't even use... Like, I don't do anything but auto-shot and serpent sting for those guys. Now, it's funny, I'm not getting anything off these guys. Like I said, I let my pet taunt. I give him 5 seconds, and then I open up. Like one taunt, let the cooldown go through, and then he's ready to taunt again in 5 seconds if he has focus. And then I don't end up pulling threat, which is really good. I got an axe, nice. Now I'm in range right now. Now the reason why I shot early is I wanted to stop the mob from moving out of range. I'm at max range right now. Okay, so I'll show you what I do. Nope, I hit my rapid fire by mistake. I don't want to waste it. Now I don't have enough mana, so I went aspect of the monkey for a second there. All right, let's get myself some much needed water. And another good thing about this place is when you kill all these mobs, there's always going to be skinners coming here. Always. On every other hunter except for one, I've always been a skinner. Because you can make so much money as a hunter skinning while you're leveling. It's insane income. But on this hunter, because I wanted to get ready for Sunwell, for example, so I wanted to make sure I had marksman spec. So once you get to Sunwell, that's when Thorndal starts being offered. And hopefully this hunter, by the time I get there, will have enough gear that I can, raid, go to Sunwell, and then get Thorndal. I need another splintered log, so I'm going to have to kill this guy. Now, this is a cursed sycamore. I don't think these guys actually drop it, but we'll see. Nice, nice big crits. Yeah, it's not these guys. And I don't think these Skystormers, even though it says they drop them, I think the rate is a lot lower than these guys for some reason. Because I haven't gotten any off these guys. Yep. So we're going to go back to the other side where I know the drops are higher. Because what will happen is I'll end up working my way. I'd end up working my way all the way around, but I know over here there's going to be more. So that's what we're going to do. And that's why the mages are farming there too, by the way. There's one. So it's Wandering Forest Walker, not Wandering Sycamore. Now my pet's going to have a couple of mobs on him here. So I may have to blow some cooldowns. He's got 2 on him now. Now I spam faint, and my pet took aggro. See that? My pet taunted as I spam faint, so it's actually it works really well. Now I could have feigned death there too if I had to, but I didn't want to feign death, not unless I had to. And I'm almost one bubble in, and the reason why I got this weak ore up here, I don't know. I think when I resized my screen, when I updated the drivers, because normally this was below. So we're going to fix this right now. I'm going to get another drink. And then we're going to fix these weak auras. Now I'm supposed to be able to drag this whole group. There we go. So normally I put this group underneath this bar, like that. So it's easier to see. Okay, so it's still on top of my rangefinder, so I'll fix it. I'll move it down a little bit more. But you can see when my cooldowns pop up and stuff, it actually works really well. And it's pretty easy to farm on a hunter, dude. And I love troll hunters. I think they're the best hunters in World of Warcraft because of their racial. You get the haste. And they get axe, bonus to axe and stuff like that. They get a bunch of stuff, right? Let me just fix that weak order again. Try that. Yeah, that's better. Now it's out of the way of my rangefinder. Now I use Feign Death there because I crit so hard. I didn't think Feint would drop, wouldn't drop the threat. Okay, still haven't gotten any, so we're gonna have to go back over to the other area there, where it shows these little money bags, because I think these guys are the ones that drop it. This is my pet's focus, my pet's health. This is my target, and the target's energy, and this is my mana. And of course, I have my health bar there, so I don't need to show it. Okay, so I'm getting close to pulling thread on this guy's yellow. Okay, my pet taunted, and it turned green. So it works out really well. And when you're raiding, it's really good too. Okay, I got another metallic fragment. These are the guys I gotta kill. Give it a few more seconds. Now. And pretty much what I try to do is I'll try to bang out every quest. Now, obviously, this level 60 quest, Elven Legends, I won't be able to do, because it's red. But it's inside of Dharma, so that's another reason why it's red. And Silo should be here soon. I mean, it's just after 4 his time, so he's probably at practice. He should be here soon. He usually comes home at like 6 my time, 7 my time, in that range. But he's into a lot of sports, so he normally will be doing his own thing until after practice. And then he'll pop in near the end of the stream for a while. Okay, I'm not getting any again, so the drops are starting to get a little bit harder to get. I've got 16 of 40 metallic fragments. That's a hard one to get, metallic fragments. There you go. Okay, get this one. And my pet generates enough threat now. Even as marks, like if I crit like that, if I do another crit like that 620, I'll pull threat. So usually if I do 2 or 3 big crits, I'll pull threat. And I always forget, I've got Scare Beast too. If I get into trouble, I can always use Scare Beast. All right. See, more important, we're getting metallic fragments now. My bag's almost full of these beaks and these claws and shit, which are garbage. They're just vendor trash, right? And you'll see I'm down to 180 gold. I was up to almost 300 gold. I had to buy some upgrades, so it took me down quite a bit. But if I keep going the way I'm going, I'll still have enough money to get my epic mount by the time I hit 60. As long as I keep auctioning and selling off the greens and stuff, I will have enough money. So for my warriors only 64 at level 60, I got an epic mount. For my mage, I have a epic flying mount, level 70 epic flying mount. So I managed to get epic flying in that. Then on my main hunter, the 70 hunter I also have a flying mount, but not an epic flying mount, and an epic ground mount. Okay, you see my pet's basically holding threat, which is good. So that's pretty much you do. Even if mobs are the same level as you, That's pretty much what you got to keep doing. Now, I can get a drink as long as my pet doesn't put me in combat before I can start drinking. That's the one thing I miss about my Alliance Hunter. I used to have a Night Owl Hunter named Blood Rain, and Blood Rain, basically what she would do is she would feign death, shadow meld, and drink. And that's one of the racials I miss the most. And my pet is pretty much immune to most AoE. I've got him talented so AoE doesn't affect him. He takes like 75% less damage from AoE, which is really good. I could have used that in AQ. Okay, we're going to mount up and we're going to ride around to find some more. I got a feeling that mage is still here killing them. Let's get this one first. Oh, and I also have an add-on called Mob Info or Kill Tracker, and it shows how many times I've killed one of these mobs. I could have feigned death there, but I'm high enough level that I can kill these guys with my axe. That just tells me I got to wait a little longer before I attack. That's all. So hopefully, one good thing about farming here is you get a lot of those gray items. They add up. Like, they add up a lot of gold. You know, like I've got, 5 bones, which are, for a stack of 5, you get 30 silver. 5 beaks, for a stack of 5, you get 40 silver. Curb claws, 32 silver, and so forth. So you can make a lot of silver just picking up gray items here, too. I just wish the Horde had 2 bases here. Like the Alliance have Feathermoon Stronghold. I mean, it'd be nice if there was a second flight path in this zone. You know, there's only one flight path in this whole zone for Horde, and it's like right here. And these long, elegant feathers are good. They're quest items, too. I mean, I think you turn them into Darkwind Fair or somewhere. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put an ice trap down. And I'm going to pull that second mob off my pet. And then put my pet on. Like that. And basically what that does... Yeah, Silo. You get a lot of silver, a lot of gold, man. That's the way it is. Welcome in, dude. Yep, a lot of silver equals a lot of gold. And that's why, you'll see me throwing away stuff every now and again. Oh, let me paint. He did. And I think that's what this mage is doing too. He's making gold just by AoE farming these guys. He's not a skinner either. Now, normally if you have competition, you should be using Arcane Shot to tag your mobs. Because Arcane Shot is instant damage, instant tag, right? So, for example, if there was a guy here and he was trying to tag my mob, like a warrior charged in, he could still take it because it's not, as you can see, it's red. So if I shoot it, it turns green right away. It's instant tagged. Nice, dude. Nice. This quest does take a while, though, man. 112 free glow caps. You trying to get Exalted with Sporgar? For the shield? Okay, boys, let's continue on. We make the big bucks in this stream. What do you mean? Yes, dude. Oh, inventory's full. Shit. Oh, yeah, we make big dollars in this stream from ads, man. Big dollars. It only takes us a year to make $1. Maybe longer. It's okay, man. You know what? They're there for when I one day get to 200K viewers at the same time. Then we'll be talking, right? These fucking coins. Ah, I can throw away that tongue. Savage Franz are returning for the Argent Dawn. So if you get Savage Franz, you should keep them. Okay, I'm not getting quest items. I got to remember to keep going back. See, when you go here, there's never any over here. You got to go down here to get the quest items. I learned that from doing this quest so many times. Like these guys down here will drop the quest items more. Oh, I got a mob I killed too. I didn't loot. 600 white hit. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Not gonna happen though. Don't sweat it, dude. It'll all come out in the end. I gotta find something to throw away. These razor sharp beaks are worth 40 silver for 5. 60 silver for 5? Really? Oh, vendors for 12 silver. Okay. Yeah, now you know how Aswin makes all his money, right? It's not from subs or anything, it's from ad revenue. I hate these guys that cast this AoE shit. And it's something you can't interrupt either. I mean, once I get silencing shot, will be golden. Don't worry, Salo. One day we'll be making the big bucks, dude. One day I'll start making real money and you'll start getting real pay. Yeah, see these guys down here? These guys down here, down towards the bottom, I get way more quest items off them. I don't know why, I just do. See that? I get so many more fragments off these guys. I have no idea why. Two, one, another taunt. We'll get there, man. One day we'll get there. Don't sweat it. Yeah, that's right. He's not the only one laughing.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?
Exactly. Here for the entertainment value. Exactly. Grumpy should be sneaking in here soon, dude. I mean, he's very entertaining. The good thing is I'll probably burn off this rested XP bar tonight. I'll turn in several quests. And then once we turn in the quests, these quests are really long. They take a long time to gather the material. But the music quest, for example, the MUSIK music quest, it has like 7 or 8 different chains. .704, that's my highest auto shot yet. See, I get so many more of these things of these fray feather hippogriffs. Killed 30 of them. And I got 32 already. Yep, 8675309. It'll change your number. I gotta make more room, dude. I gotta make more room. Small flame sacks. I hate to say it, I have to waste a mana pot. Actually, you know what? I'll throw some water away. I'll throw this away. Six more will be good. And I can go back and vendor and make a couple of gold off my turn-ins. And then we got enough rested XP for this entire level right up until almost the end. So a bubble and a half of level, we won't have any rest XP. And you know what's funny? It's been 6 days since I played my hunter. And so it takes pretty much 7 or 8 days to get full rest XP. But it's all good, man. I mean, if I can get in some dungeons tonight, like I would love to get a Dire Maul tonight. That'd be awesome. Five more. There's one here. Did you manage to get the song request thing working on Possibot? Feathery Wing. 60 silver for 5, dude. It's pretty good. That mage is here too, farming that bot. That's why all the mobs are dead. Dude, just think, a couple more levels and I'll have my epic troll mount. I'll be riding my fabled epic mount. No more Slowpoke Rodriguez. Three more to go. Yeah, that mage is killing all the mobs. He's up there AoE farming them. But it's okay. I'll just go back this way and hopefully we'll get some hyper spawns, right? There he is again, look. And he is in the guild called Midnight Sun. So you know that's another botting guild, Midnight Sun. Might as well add that to your list, Silo. Ooh, 571. I chopped him down with my axe. Chop it down with the edge of my axe. So a lot of people, like, they don't use hunters for botting. I mean, some do. Some stupid people do. But a lot of people don't use hunters for botting. And I'm glad it's more mages than anything now. One more to go, and we'll be done this quest. And you can tell he's a bot because he's got shit gear. Like guaranteed 100% bot. Watch him. Now I'm going to tag one of these so he doesn't kill both. So you see how he did Frostbolt and Cone of Cold at the exact same time? I mean, that's not really a bot move, but I mean, I'd be surprised now. The good thing is now I got to go back and turn in the... and I'm not doing the Yeti quest because I'm not a skinner, so I'm going to skip those this time. Once I have to get the gorilla music, though, I'll get that. I'm high enough level that I shouldn't really aggro these guys. I mean, some do aggro. They just do. Some don't. But when you're like 5, 6, 7 levels higher... Oh, there's a mithril. I'm going to go get that. Going to have to make some room for stone, I think. Even my ZF quests have gone gray, and I've got the Mallet of Zul'Farrak. Yeah, 3 stone. Okay. So now I'll turn in, see how much gold we make. Right now I'm at 44 silver profit, so we'll see how much I make off these things. And normally I'd stay out and do like 5 or 6 quests in a row, but the problem is my inventory's full, so I got to go do stuff. So the weekend off was good for me, man. I really needed it off. I'm going to do that from now on. I'm going to stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and I'll pick a day like Saturday or Sunday, one day on the weekend, and we'll see how it goes. But I really needed the time to spend with my family, dude. I hadn't seen my grandkids until this weekend just passed. So I got to spend some quality time with them, which is good. And they wanted me to come down there, and I told them, well, not until COVID's completely gone. Once restrictions are fully lifted, then I'll go down and visit them for a weekend. Because that means I have to stay in a hotel when I go down there. I don't like imposing on my daughter and staying at her place because they don't have the room. And sleeping on the couch is not for me, dude. So what I do is I'll put up the money and I'll go and stay in a hotel for a couple of nights. And I get it usually about $50 to $60 a night from Best Western because they've always been good to me. Because I went so many times, right? Like literally I stay at Best Western exclusively if I can. If there's no Best Western, then I'll go to a Hilton, right? My granddaughter's getting so big, dude, you wouldn't believe it. Okay, so let's vendor this shit first, and then we'll turn it into quest. I gotta find a vendor here. There's a repair guy here somewhere. Hey. This guy's a vendor. So remember I had 4 gold. I just made 40 silver. Now I have 3 gold, 86. So I made 3 gold, 40 silver off junk, which is pretty good. And these long elegant feathers, I don't know if they auction or not. And these savage fronds and these stuff, but I'll send them over. And then I got a one-hand axe at spirit.
Be careful.
That I'll send to my mage to have it disenchanted. Mailbox is here. You know, it's the only inn I've ever seen the mailbox not right outside. It's down the hill. Kind of messed up. Resident sinew, I need that. And everything else is quest items. Okay. The rock is there. Oh, yeah, that too. Send it to my bank account. So that's probably another couple of gold I made there, you know. Okay, let's turn in this music quest.
How you doing, man? See ya later. Be seeing ya. Later.
6,800 XP. Okay. So now I got to do the Wildkin quest. The Wildkin quest. Let's see where that is. Oh, you know what? That's in the hinterlands. You have to go to the hinterlands. Okay. It's a long flight. And this one I'll untrack. So I got a Sunken Temple quest at Tenaris to turn in. The Elven Legends quest, I'll untrack that for now because I can't do that until 60. This is in the hinterlands too, summoning Shadra. So we're going to go to Tenaris first.
Very well.
And then in Tenaris, we'll turn this quest in, and then we'll fly up to the hinterlands. Actually, the hinterlands, I have to get a port to Undercity. So I'm going to jump on my mage and fly him down to Tenaris. In the meantime, while we're flying. Good song. I don't have enough Kiss on my playlist, man. This is a good one, though. You know, I wish they had a teleport. I mean, mages had a teleport to Tenaris. I mean, it makes sense. And they should have one at Booty Bay, too, but they don't. So, just in case you're hearing other sounds in the background, guys, don't worry. That is me on my mage, my second account. And I'm just traveling down to Tenaris. So when I turn the quest in there, I'll be able to port myself to Undercity and then fly to the hinterlands. So my hunter will be there before my mage, no question about that. But it's going to actually speed up my downtime. Silo, is that a song request again? Tears of the God. Oh, that's a song. Tears of the Goddess. Yeah, gotcha. Don't mind me, guys. I'm just shaving while I'm. One thing about me, my whiskers grow so quick. I get 5 o'clock shadow at 3 in the afternoon, even if I do a full shave in the morning. So I don't like neck beard at all. So you'll hear me shaving from my neck from time to time. Yeah, so don't be alarmed. It's just me noticing how rough it is. I'm going to be right back, guys. I'm just going to go to take a quick bio while I'm in flight. Be right back. I'm getting a bit peckish too, guys. Sorry I'm back. So I decided to throw some nice hot pizza pockets in the nuker. Gonna have some pizza pockets. Normally I don't eat that much during my stream, but I didn't really eat dinner today. Was kind of skipping it on purpose. Where is this quest guy at?
I see you.
And there's a rare that my my hunter saw Brontus. Or sorry, my maid saw Brontus. And the good thing is I have it turned off so it doesn't go across. A couple of my other tunes have it enabled where it goes on both computers at the same time, and it echoes while I'm streaming. So I disable it on my main game while I'm streaming. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. My pizza pockets are ready. 2 minutes. Just shifted it aside for a minute. Had to pull my mic over. I'm going to quickly eat while we're having a little conversation, and then we'll continue. Bryan Adams, I haven't listened to this album probably in 20 years, but I really like the old Bryan Adams stuff. That's why I listen to it. What I call his pre-big years. Because you know what happened to Bryan Adams? Once he became super famous, he quit playing, became producer, right? So I liked his music back in the days when he was still touring. I think he's just a songwriter now. He doesn't even tour, as far as I'm aware. I gotta tell you, man, pizza pockets are fucking hot in the middle, just right on the outside. Just about burnt my tongue off. Oh, and by the way, the best pizza pockets ever made are McCain pizza pockets. Pillsbury, you got a lot of work to do, boys. You'll never be as good as McCain. Just saying, Pillsbury pizza pockets, they taste like rubber. I don't know how they ever, became big in the U.S. I remember I was in the U.S. one time and I asked for pizza pockets, and they told me, okay, and they gave me these Pillsbury ones, and I'm like, those things taste like dog shit. And I couldn't get McCain in the States. So what I did the next time I went down, I brought 3 or 4 boxes. And I gave them to my cousins down there, and they couldn't believe how good they were. They're like, holy shit, these are great. And I told them you can't get them in the U.S., as far as I know. Because they asked me, where's this McCain company? And I told them it's Canadian. And they're like, damn it. So they wanted me to bring more the next time I came down. But they are so good. And a lot of people overcook pizza pockets to make them hard as a rock. Like Pillsbury ones, if you nuke them too long, they get rubbery, and then they get hard, and then the cheese gets hard as a rock. And McCain ones are just such good quality cheese. So good. Not sponsored, by the way. but would accept. Oh my God. I had to stop to eat, guys. I'm really sorry. My stomach was growling so bad. And I didn't have enough time before stream. Today was my meeting day. I was in meetings most of the day, so it's really tough to get time to take lunch and stuff on a meeting day. Let me find out where this quest is. I think it's out in the middle of the sands. Yeah, it's out here. Okay, we're going to head there. I'll turn that quest in, and I'll come back and get a portal from my mage. Let's hope I don't run into any mobs. And it never fails. Every time I'm eating a pizza pocket, I drop some on the floor. Am I there? I almost passed it. Okay, get my mic back to normal position. Now, this quest is going to send me back to Sunken Temple, I think.
Talk to me.
Yep, of course.
Keep it real.
I got to go back to Ratchet. So what's kind of messed up is I got to go to Ratchet now, and then after Ratchet, I got to come back and turn this quest in, and then he sends you to Sunken Temple. You got to get some stone circle. Okay, so we'll make a little detour so I can finish the rest of my food. We'll go to Ratchet, and then we'll come back here and turn the quest in, and then it's just a Sunken Temple quest. And if it's a quest that's worth it in XP, I'll do it. If it's not a quest worth it, then I'll skip it, because Sunken Temple is pretty much under my level now. I think the max level for Sunken Temple is 55, and I'm getting close to that now, so. But we'll take it anyway, because you never know when you get a Sunken Temple group, right? So one problem with these world quests is you end up doing a lot of running around. But I like those quests because those are the ones that give you huge XP, right? Like I said, it's not all about you know, the mobs, it's about the journey in Classic. So let's go to Ratchet. And then we're going to have to come back. I know we're going to have to come back. And while we're in flight, I'm going to finish my pizza pocket. And the worst part about pizza pockets being so messy, I just changed my shirt before stream, and I got some on my shirt. Can't win. I don't know if you guys were here the other day when I was talking about demonetization and my videos getting demonetized for me singing along with songs. I got an email back from Twitch the other day and back from YouTube, and they basically told me, yeah, you singing the song on stream, broadcasting it, is the same as if you were playing it in the background. I'm like, what? That's messed up. Oh, yeah. My video got demonetized. My videos got demonetized when I uploaded them to YouTube. Which kind of pissed me off. I mean, the music industry is getting pretty, retarded. When you can't sing along to a song. Okay. Oh, that was good. Pizza pockets are gone. Thank you, dear. Okay. So we shouldn't be too long. And I got enough rest XP now to get right to the end of this level. So I don't know how I made up a bubble of rest XP, but I did. Which is pretty cool. And the funny thing is, my mage is fully rested, like 150% rest XP, without even trying. Oh boy. Okay, we're just about to land. And then we'll get that thing out of his workshop, and then we'll head back to Ratchet, or head back to wherever we got to go. Look, it's a Draenei female. Oh, another elder that I didn't get. Another 75 rep. And that 75 rep for the Horde is across all factions. So every one of your factions gets 75 rep, which is huge, because if you find, I think it's 30 of them, that's 250 rep across, or a 2,000 rep across the entire factions, which is the difference between going from Revere to Exalted. So like on my Alliance Hunter, I'm literally 200 XP, or 200 reps short of Exalted with Argent Dawn. And, yeah. Okay, let's find this quest. Over here. So one day I'm actually going to get back during this fast. Let's see.
Hey, how you doing?
It's not what I want. Where's the stone? The stone is outside here. In this box. I knew that. I remember. All right. So, now we got to go back. Turn it in. Oh, I got some quests that went gray. So 2 of my Zul'Farrak quests have gone gray, which really sucks. But I still want to get my carrot on the stick. So if I could get a ZF group, I would actually do it. Just to get the carrot. Okay, back to Tenaris. So a lot of flying around tonight. Kind of messed up. So, I'm just sitting in the inn here, and there's a blood elf came and sat next to me. My mage is just sitting in the inn, minding his own business, and this red-haired elf comes to sit next to me. And she's a mage as well. So I'm a mage, and she's a mage. Anyway. Pretty funny, actually. It would have been really nice if Blizzard had put like food that's on the table there. So like this food that's sitting here, if you sat here and you went AFK, then you'd start like you grab a plate and you grab some fish and you start eating it. That'd be pretty cool. But that would be like too high end, right? Speaking of which, I was when oh God, what's his name? When Just Doodoo followed me just now, he must have came from Katie because he said Katie's graphics rocks, blah 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 blah, and I'm like, if that's one person that I got referred to Katie from my stream or whatever, I'm very happy about that because Katie is such an amazing artist. Her graphic work is super, and I plan on getting her to do some emotes for the channel, unless I can get some for free, obviously. But I don't think that's going to happen. I want to get some troll emotes, you know, using a troll face, animated troll face, and get some emotes, like troll kek, and you know a couple other ones, and you know just expand the troll emote sort of thing of World of Warcraft. I might even get some Nelf ones too, Night Elf female ones. And I may get some undead ones too. You never know. So we'll see how it goes. But I want to get a few emotes from the channel. We'll see how that goes. Fresh 70. He's got 4 or 5 pieces of his set. Wow. I'm just inspecting a hunter on my other account. He logged in. He's got a Ravager. He's got fucking all this other bullshit. And he basically is, you know, fresh 70. I mean, he's doing heroics, right? So he's literally got Dire Brews mug, Medallion of the Horde, and he's got some greens. But he's got 4. He's got the 4-piece Stalkers set, and he's got wow, he's got the PvP version of the Stalkers gear. So he must be a big PvPer.
Yeah, what do you want?
Okay, we should be about to land any second now. Did I not? Oh, I was going to say, did I not choose Daenerys? I thought I flew past it. When I saw that beach thing there, I thought I flew past it. I was like, what? But that's all good. There we go. Okay, let's go and turn this quest in. And really, the reason I'm doing this is for the XP. I'm not doing it for the actual Sunken Temple quest. I mean, I'd much rather get the experience. Because I'm literally 3 bubbles in. I'm 20,000 of 142,000, so I got a long way to go yet. But if I keep getting these quests, and the Shadra quest is going to be pretty hard at 55 because Shadra, even though she's 55 elite, she's like a boss, like a level 62 boss, because she has so much health and she does so much damage, right? And she has to be tanked. I tried to do that with my hunter on my level 70, and I remember even at 55, you had to have 3 people do it because she would just kill your pet like in a couple of seconds, right? And I think she has Death Strike. It's almost like Mortal Strike. And she hits you with 1 or 2 of those, and you're pretty much dead. You know. Yeah, we're almost there. Look at this. Every time I come here, there's Purple Lotus, but I'm never an herbalist. And I must have jumped off that wall to the other wall 100 times, never got dismounted. But I think that's because I was on an epic mount when I did it.
Time is money, friend.
Stone Circle. So there's Into the Depths.
Glad I could help you.
And the other one is Hikari Urn,
Hurry back.
Circle of Statues. Okay. So I've done those quests before, but they're green, obviously. Oh, and I also got Irenicus' own words completed, and I have to go to Ubance the Spirit Speaker, and that's in Winterspring. But I'm not friendly with the Timbermaw yet. I haven't done the quest in Pellwood yet. So I'm going to have to start those quests so I can get to neutral, and then I can go through the cave to Winterspring. Because the only way there, if you're not a friendly, is by either getting a lock to summon you, or by getting the ultra safe transporter to Winterspring. And if you get that, you still need to have a parachute cloak, though. If you don't have a parachute cloak, you're going to die. Because probably 75% of the time, you get summoned a mile up in the air and you end up pulling to your death. And if you don't have the graveyard, or if you don't have Everlook discovered, it'll teleport you back to the other side in Pellwood, and then you're fucked. You have to run all the way back again. So a lot of people just corpse run it. I don't like doing that. Got to repair too.
What's up? Glad I could
So let's see if there's engineering blueprints here.
Yo! Be good.
I had to renew my membership
Time
card
is money, friend. Have a good one.
because my membership card expired. Okay, that's done. And
Greetings. Alrighty then.
there's a quest that says,
I'm sure.
all you need now is a skilled gnomish engineer to build a powerful beacon attuned to the transporter. So normally, if you're an engineer of high enough skill, you can actually use this teleporter to go from here to Winterspring, and then use the one there to come back here. And that, I mean, I think that's the way it works. I forget. It's been a long time. But if that's the way it works, I mean, that's amazing. Because then you can go from one area to another. There's the raptor mini at the olive one. Okay, so we got that quest done. Now we got to go to the hinterlands. So I need to get my mage to support me. And he's here at the table. And how much water? I got 111 left, so I'm okay. All right, let's get a portal to Undercity. And that's what I do. So I keep my mage online for that sole purpose of porting me around. And then we're gonna follow my hunter. And I'm just gonna take him over to the flight path so we can both go to the hinterlands together in case I need to port back later. You know what? While I'm here, I'm going to look at some male gloves. Replace the leather ones I got. Beast Stalker gloves. Wow, that's tier gloves, 50 gold. But they're Beast Stalker. Beast Stalker battle collar gauntlets. Let's see. Storm gauntlets. Green dragon scale. I mean, the Beast Stalker gauntlets are nice. And that's your pre-best gloves. So Might as well get them. They'll last quite a long time. And they've got agility stamp in spirit and 18 attack power. And they got no critical strike, though. But that's okay. I think I'll buy those. Just because. Let's see. Beastalker belt. See if there's a Beastalker belt. No Beastalker belt. So let's go back here, reset this, and search for Beastalker bindings. So there's the other piece you can get. And when you get 2 pieces, you get 200, right? So I've got 146, they're only 148, 12 agility, 7 stam, and you get 200 armor. So they're not as good. Let's look for a chest. So Black Dragon Steel chest piece is attack power. That's actually pretty good. But it's so expensive, man. The rest of the stuff is all garbage. I mean, if there was agility stam, I'd buy it, but they don't have it. Okay. And we got a green waist. Let's go look for a good belt. And there's nothing. Like, the only good belt I can see is this one. 12 agility, 12 stam. But it's a huge upgrade, you know. And it's only 6 gold, so let's buy that too. And then let's get off my mount so I can look at my regular gear. I could use a better helmet. Helmet of Narv is a really good helmet. It's only 9 gold. And it's much better than what I have. So let's buy that too. We'll buy that too. Shoulders. Let's see if we can get for shoulders. I know there's not a lot of good shoulders. Like there's nothing that has... I mean, 4 agility, 10 stamp for 90 gold is not worth it. But... Crusader Shoulders of Agility is 216 armor, 17 agility. That's an actual upgrade, so I'm going to buy those too. Okay, so let's get back to what we were originally doing now that I got some upgrades going. Now, my mage always runs into the side here. Yep, so I want to make sure that I pull them up to the right spot. Now, oh, I got to go to the mailbox. Shit. Okay, I'll park my mage here for a second. And I will go to the mailbox to get that gear. I mean, I've had these shoulders forever. So those are 4 really good upgrades. So, Beastalker gauntlets are good. The belt is good. The helm is good. And the shoulders are good. Okay. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to update this. Unmount. And then what I'm going to do is put this set on. There we go. Okay. So now we got Beastalker gloves. We got a decent set of shoulders. They look kind of stupid, but that's okay. And then we got a new belt that's got agility in that. And we got much better armor now. We're up to 2,300 armor, so that's good. So now we won't be as squishy as we were. And let's fly to the hinterlands.
I am forsaken. Trust no one.
Hit my mage.
This had better be good. Our time.
Also, he's going to fly to the hinterlands. Okay. So we got a few minutes, guys. And one of the problems with having to level a hunter is you have to go where the XP is the greatest. You know, greatest risk, greatest reward is not always the best thing to do. So this Wildkin music thing, there's like 5 quests or 6 quests, I can't remember in the chain. And each time you got to go back and get a new music, and you got to go back to the hinterlands. So you're going back and forth. So that's another reason why I wish I had a warlock that was max level in the hinterlands, because I could summon myself back and forth, right? I almost want to get 3 starter accounts and level the 3 accounts to level 20, because that's max level. Actually 19.9. You don't want to hit 20, because if you hit 20 it locks your account. So you want to go to 19.9, and then you want to use those as your summon bots. So go to the hinterlands, put them there, wherever you can get them to. Like if you had a warlock to summon them to the hinterlands, okay, then you could summon them to the play path there, and you'd have a summoning bots, right? But there's only certain places you can go and certain stones you can use at low level, right? But anyway, it's neither here nor there. Alone. So yeah, to get on this conversation, I was on Twitter the other day, and a lot of people are switching over to play that new game that came out. And I posted on Twitter how much I'm not into the whole being a follower of people. Like, people start playing a new game, then the next thing you know, every streamer jumps on this game, and I'm like, that's not me, man. I play what I like. I don't play, what they tell me to play. Let's say that, okay? Because a lot of games that people play, I don't like. So, for example, this new game that came out, I'm not going to mention the name of the game. Everybody knows what I'm talking about. But that new game is like a Diablo clone. I already played PoE and I already played Diablo. I don't need a third one. And I don't need a third one that's an MMORPG, because I never liked playing a point-and-click game as an MMORPG. Even when I used to play Icewind Dale and games like that back in the day, where you had to click and highlight your group and sort of like role-placed RPG sort of thing, I was never into the whole online thing. I like doing it by myself. So all I can say is, for the people that do that, yeah, you'll make some money, but chances are you're going to burn the game out, you're going to get bored of it, and in 2 weeks you'll be looking for new content again. So to be honest, I can't see myself doing that. I can't. I mean, it's one of those things where not really a big, I don't follow the crowd, as they say. I never did. Even in life, I don't follow the crowd. I mean, there are some things that I try and I do like, and I'll keep playing them. Like PoE, for example, I really like. It's super fast. It's super easy to die, and the bosses are like super crazy and hyper. But I can only take it for so long. So what I'll do is I'll play Diablo more, because I like the speed of Diablo and I can control the gameplay. And it looks the way I think a game like that should look. However, this new online game, the MMORPG, it's a Korean role-playing game that's been adapted for English and stuff. The problem with that is it's all pay to win, right? Like, I mean, they say it's all cosmetics and stuff, but I guarantee you, after a few months of it being live and the people playing it drop off, it'll be pay to win in 2 minutes. Like, it'll be boop, pay to win, and then everybody will be buying levels and buying whatever and doing. To me, it's like, that's not the type of game I want to play. And if Microsoft and Blizzard turn WoW into one of those games, I will be done. Like, I'll be done with WoW, because I definitely don't want to support a game like that. I love WoW because it's different. Like any other game, it's completely different. The way it plays. It might be old, like the engine is old. It's not a similar type of engine, but I just like the way World of Warcraft plays. It's what I want to play as a RPG/fantasy game sort of thing, right? I'm just going to move my mage into the inn, and then I'll log him out there. So what's messed up about this inn? If you're sitting near this guy, it's supposed to be the innkeeper. You have to actually jump on the invisible wall. If I can get up it. My undead mage always has a hard time with it, man. This pisses me off. So I basically just have to jump there where I'm not on the floor and then log out. It's kind of weird how it works. So you have to be in a hammock or you don't get your rest XP. Pardon me. So back in the hinterlands. Hang on a sec. It's getting a little warm in here. I just got to open a window. Oh, I'm lucky I didn't run into the elite. So what I was saying was, I'm back in the hinterlands, and if you're doing quests following a guide or whatever, you would have gotten those quests in Teneris before you even came out here. So you would have been able to get all those quests done. I don't follow any guide right now. I've tried the RXP guides and stuff like that. I just can't follow them. I have my own way of doing things, and I like doing them my way. I don't like following a guide if I have to. I mean, I level enough tunes now that I don't need a guide. It's only for people that really don't really know what they want, you know? Okay, so we got to go kill some of these dudes. These... Not a bot. Another bot. So we basically have to kill the moonkin and stuff, or the boomkin, or whatever you want to call them, up here. These guys, and then get their music. And then you want to use the music thingy on them. So if I can find it, that thing. And they don't have to be savage owl beasts, they just have to be owl beasts. And believe it or not, these quests, they don't seem like they would give a lot of XP. But they actually do. They give a lot of XP. And when you're grinding out levels like me, not doing much dungeoning, you're doing more, you know, quest grinding. I gotta wait for my thing to come off cooldown. That's when it becomes much better when you're leveling a lot. Hang on a second, got a text message. So apparently Dawkins updated the Snapchat, and I got notified of it. So I'm like, I don't really look at that stuff unless I'm not streaming, right? Anyway. So we're going to track humanoids again. Actually, I think they're classified as humanoids, not beasts. Yep, they're humanoids. Now, I wonder if I can tag Buddy's thing because He might not be on the same quest as me. Wow, my pet finally got hungry after all that time. And I'm still in combat. There we go. Okay, now my pet. So basically, we're just going to target this thing. We're going to actually kill this one, and we'll come back to that one. So you can see I got aggro on this guy. That's when I use multi-shot and stuff, so... So we'll wait 30 seconds and we'll see if we can tag this one. I'll keep it targeted. And we'll see what happens. Now I gotta feed my pet again soon. Because he was in combat. And we're stuck in combat. Weird. He's not hungry. 1, 0. Okay, let's try now. It works. Even if it's not my target, it works. That's good. Kind of messed up, but that's just the way it goes. So we're just going to ride around until we find more. And they don't have to be the savage ones. Like this guy here, when this guy kills it, if he's not going to loot it, then I can use it. So that's what I'm going to do. So that's good. That means if someone kills it and just leaves it, I can actually use it for my quest item, which is really good. And actually, you got to come back and kill wolves, and you got to come back and kill other things to get the musics. So I'm pretty sure you got to come back for wolves, and you're going to come back for other stuff up here in the hinterlands. So I need 3 more. Four. You see, that's a good thing. So even if you come across a mob that's dead, you can still get the stuff. The whole group. Rapscallions and reminiscence. Botting guilds. Known botting guilds. And if I see them ride by me again soon, I will report them. This guy's got no guild, no affiliation, so definitely a bot too. And he's playing a warrior, and a lot of warrior bots. They're basically bots because they are not in guilds and they don't do anything. They basically remain ungilded their entire thing. I thought he was going to try to loot my mob. Done. Okay. So we're done. So now we got 2 things I could do. I got to wait to get out of combat. There we go. 2 things I could do. I could try to do the other quest here. Turn off the nodes. So there's a quest here. High Peak the Elder. Oh, actually, he's over here. I'm going to get him. High Peak is going to be in the middle of the troll area, I think. But that's okay. At my level, I should be able to go in there and get him. So we're going to try. Yep, I knew that was coming. Now, he might be in the cave, too. He might be in the cave. Okay, so we're going to try to go up top and see if we can get, high peak. We have to go around to the other side. And if I can't get up here, oh, we might be okay. We might be okay. So that's another Elder. That's another 75 rep across all the factions. Nice. Okay, that's another quest done. I don't think I have any more. Just a final message to the Wild Hammer, which I don't care about. And whatever this is up here. I think we're done, boys. I think we can go back to the flight path. We can go back to the flight path and head back to Daenerys and turn it in. Actually, I could hurt the Ogre and then go back to Daenerys. Actually, that's what I should have done. But I think what I'll do is I'll use my mage since he's here. And I'll get the free port and save my Hearthstone. And then we'll use it when we need it to, not before. Too many bots in this area, man. And by the way, that shaman, I've reported him previously. So if you're wondering why I just randomly reported the guy, I have a list of an add-on that shows, not an add-on, a document that shows a list of all the bots I keep open on one of my other monitors. And if I've reported them, their name is recorded in that list. So if I see them again while I'm running through the area, I'll report them again. You know, if they haven't been banned or temp banned or whatever. So the XP is going to come a little slower than I was hoping, but I would really like to go to Sunken Temple right now, or even ZF, just to get the quest turned in, to get my carrot, right? That's the whole reason why I wanted to do ZF, is just to get the carrot. I don't really care about anything else. So let's get my add-on going. 51 mage, looking for BRD. He's never going to get a group in at 51. Not as a mage. Maybe as a tank or maybe as a healer, but not as a DPS. You'll never get a BRD group at 51. And this server is really hard to get groups on. I mean, that's another reason why I do quest grinding, right? Because it's really difficult to get sell. Get rid of those.
Farewell.
And we'll get my mage log back in. Get my mage log back in so I can get the portal. If my brain can get it going. So I know a lot of people don't like when people travel all over the place and they're just not grinding in one spot. But I actually try to chase the most XP I can get. And if that means I gotta go around zones and spend downtime traveling to get 6K XP, I gotta spend an hour to get it or 30 minutes to get it. I'm willing to do that because if I have to grind it out, 6K XP could take me 45 minutes or an hour, you know, especially if you're not rested. Okay, let's get the portal back up to Ogre Mart. Gonna have to buy some portal stones too.
I owe you one.
Okay, so we're both back. And I'll leave my mage here. And then we'll head on. Okay, so I'm up 65 gold. I'm down because I bought that gear. Eek. I'm down to 114 gold, but that's okay. No problem, guys. Don't sweat the gold. I got over 1,000 gold in my bank, all that I've got from selling stuff through various tunes. And I'm gonna get my mage some portal stones while we're flying. Here, let me just bring him on screen so you guys can see him. My hunter is still flying, so no big deal there. And my mage is very broke, man. He doesn't have a lot of money because everything I do is portaling people around. I mean, but obviously, if I spend all this gold, I'll send them the money, you know. Because what he's doing is he's actually helping me do things. So I'm gonna fly my mage back to Daenerys as well. In case I need a portal, you know, back to Undercity again. And it kind of sucks. I mean, I wish multi-boxing was allowed, at least for 2 tunes anyway, because I would multi-box and have my mage helping my hunter. You know, like I'd be leveling my hunter with my mage. I actually have a mage at the same level. So I would start a hunter and a mage, level them both at the same time, multi-boxing, and just, you know, basically grind out mobs. You know, that's what I would do. AoE farm. Like, get my hunter in there, my hunter pet to start tanking, and then get the mage to do it. Or I would make a prop paladin and have the prop paladin running, get up all the mobs, consecrate, and then have the mage AoE them down. You know, either or. Okay. Let's get my mage out of screen again. Stick to the hunter for now. But yeah, it's one of those things where when you're a quest grinder like me, a lot of people are like, why do I spend so much time just questing and not doing dungeons? Well, I already proved my point on Mankrik. It's almost impossible. So basically what I want to do is I want to go 54 Hunter, looking for a group, ZF, quest run, / uncle quest run, post. So that's what I did. I put my post up. And what I do is I ignore all the boosters and all the people looking for carries. I ignore them too. So I posted, this guy's Jaggerhast is looking, let's see what guild he's in. He's in Reminisce, which is that botting guild like I was talking about. So we're going to ignore him too. I'm going to put him down as a bot, just because. So I put myself in groups for looking for a ZF quest run, an ST quest run, and the same thing for Sunken Temple. I can put myself in a BRD group. Let's try this. There. I even put myself in for a BRD pole run. So maybe we'll get lucky and we'll get a BRD run. That'd be awesome. But I don't have all the quests yet. I'd have to go and get the Ani attunement quest, and I'd have to start the MC attunement quest and all that bullshit. Well, I get whatever. Really doesn't matter. But I got a feeling, like I said, there's a lot of people that are pugging runs. You know? Like, there are always going to be people doing RFD, and SSC pugs and stuff like that. But you don't see anybody my level actually looking for groups. Like, it's very rare. So I'll repost it. So Razor and Crawl, you'll see a lot of groups for. SM, you'll see tons of groups for. And my guild is asking, does anybody want to do girls there? I would love to do girls there in my hunter, man. I would love it. But my problem is I'd be expected to raid full time then. And I'm not interested in raiding at this time, you know. I think to be honest, guys, my days of raiding in TBC, unless Sunwell comes around, are pretty much slim and none. I mean, I don't like any of the attunement quests. I never did in TBC. I mean, I did the ones on my mage main because I needed to be able to raid, period. So we got a druid here. That's level 50 druid. He's in the hinterlands. So I'm assuming he's a bot. Or somebody that does bot. So we're going to go turn that quest in. And then if this guy does decide to run the group, then I'll join the ZF group run. So I just sent that guy another whisper saying, by the way, I have the mallet for the carrot run. So I was already in a group with my mage. I had to leave my group. Okay, my mage successfully made it to Daenerys. Oh, I almost ran by him again. And I came to the wrong spot. God damn it. I was supposed to go to Perilous.
Strength.
I was supposed to go to Perilous. You know, I really miss Azure Song and other smaller servers when it's like this. You know, like, I bet you right now Azure Song is probably rocking with LFG because nobody can raid or nobody can quest unless they do groups. On this server, everybody boosts. You know, Mancrick is like the meta boosting server. And I'm like, I can't wait for Blizzard to ban boosts and bots completely, get rid of them completely from the game. If you want to boost your own tune using one other tune, I don't have a problem with that. I have no problem with that. But if you're boosting an entire group and charging gold for it, then you should be banned, in my opinion. Like if my guild says, hey, let's run a dungeon and we're going to get you guys some loot or whatever, and we get a 70 that comes back and helps us level, well, Blizzard should change that so you get no XP, except for doing quests. So if you're going back there to get the carrot quest done and all that other stuff, then yeah, you should be able to do that. But if you're spamming trade and you're a boosting service and you're charging people to boost, then you shouldn't be able to do that. I don't agree with that at all. Okay, back to Perilous. So I've been doing a lot of flying today, guys, and I apologize for it. It's just I thought I had to turn that quest into Neris, and it was supposed to be Perilous. It's been so long since I did them. And I still have to do Shadra. Let's see what other quests I got. So we got 2 red quests for Dire Maul. Testing the vessel. Strength of Corruption is this is in Felwood. Even though it shows Perilous, you have to go to Felwood, right? Then I got Sunken Temple, 2 quests there, which I'm probably not... Actually, one of them is done. Okay, this one I got to go into Sunken Temple. So those I'll untrack. In Irenicus' own words, I'll untrack that. Summoning Shadra, that's an elite, so I can't do that. So really, and then the rest are ZF quests. So all the quests I have are either dungeons or quests that require elites. So really, the only quest I have right now is this one. Now, I know there's lots of quests in Perilous. I know there's tons. But I just got to do it. See who's on in my guild. So my guild has a ton of 70s on, man. Like 60s and 70s. And I'm the lowest. I'm at 54. Right? But look at the 70s online. Oh, shit. You're Not Me as a bot. That's the same mage that I just fucking put on ignore. That's a bot for sure. That's You're Not Me is the same guy that... That's the same guy that that was doing the AoE farming, and I put him on ignore. Or I didn't put him on ignore, so maybe this is somebody else. Okay, my mage is in Perilous. Mark him. In. All right, he's done. So yeah, basically what I need to do now is I need to find out what's happening. And I think I'm going to update my schedule, guys. I'm going to do 3 days a week for sure, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. And then I'm going to make weekends optional, you know. The only reason I'm saying that is because once COVID ends, I'll probably stream 3 days a week and then take the other 4 off. You know, so because I'll be spending time with family on the weekends, and chances are my girlfriend's going to want to go and visit family as well, since she hasn't seen them in forever, and her family and so forth, and it'll be like you'll have to do the whole circuit.
Who you be?
Okay, let's see. Hang on a second. The music of creature, they escape and seek revenge. Okay. 10 fray feather hippographs of any type. Okay, that's here. Okay. So that's actually easy because it's here. And it's funny, my crazy arrow is now blocked. Okay. So now we can see it. I should be able to move this. Let's move this up. Look it again. Okay, there we go. So those same things I was just killing, those hippogriffs, we're going to have to go kill more. So many bots, man. Another bot. Another bot. Another bot. Look at the fucking bots here, man. How many bots? How many bots did I find? 4. I found 4 bots right there. There's so many bots in this area, and they used to be in the hinterlands. Now there's only a couple in the hinterlands, and they're all here, which is kind of messed up. So that's a player with a 70 on follow. So that's legal. I can't complain because they're just using a 70 to kill all their mobs, right? Actually, let's get my pet up. Feed him again, and then we'll head up. Those tunes. Oh, I gotta not do that so my videos don't get demonetized. Fuck. I want to sing along with the songs, but I can't. That's so messed up. Okay, so we're going back to where we killed those hippogriffs again. And I'm only going to kill 10 of them, so that's good. And I think you got to do apes, and then you got to do yetis, if I'm not mistaken. And I don't know if you have to do ogres. Okay, so it doesn't matter what type of hippogriffs they are. We just got to kill them and capture their music. And I always forget it's a different drum. The only thing that sucks is that music thing is on a 30-second cooldown. I mean, that's ridiculous. Oh, there's that friggin' beacon again. I never do those beacon quests, by the way. Those escort beacons, those things are terrible, especially here. So the best thing about doing these quests is they're fast. I mean, okay, I had to go to Winter Spring or to the hinterlands to do one of them, but if I can do the rest of them here and I don't have to go back to the hinterlands, then that makes it much easier. And these quests, they They seem like they're a lot of work, you know, running around. But I mean, if you get 10 of these guys and you get their music and you turn that in, that's like easy mode, right? And eventually what's going to happen is you're going to have to go to, you know, to kill some elites or whatever to get theirs. Oh yeah, you guys, if you ever seen the action cam, I have the action cam here. Let me do full. It's enabled, so the camera is actually free floating. It's not actually bound to your character. So sometimes I'll use that too when I'm farming. And I just got to wait for this stupid thing to cool down. So you can see that the action cam centers on the target. Not me. So sometimes it's actually pretty good. Like when you're killing mobs, you can actually, you know, you can actually use a different view, a different camera view, which actually works, you know, for some fights really good, especially in raids. So, for example, when I'm mounted up, when I'm mounted up and I'm using the action cam, you can see it just follows along. It's not really tethered anywhere. You know, it's just above my head. So when I attack the mob, the camera actually centers on the mob, which is pretty cool. So it actually works pretty good. I mean, if you're AoE farming and you want a high camera view or a different POV, so you can see the camera is actually above me and off to the side. Then it recenters on you after the mob dies. So in actuality, it works really well. And for certain fights like raid bosses, that's what I would use it for raid bosses. Okay, we'll loot this guy, and then we'll use the music. And then we got to wait for the cooldowns. I need 3 more. So I need to kill 1 more mob and then wait for 3 more. Rockor. 48 Shaman. Okay. Okay, so this one, and we need 1 more. So once I get into combat, it'll tell me how many I have left. I need 2 more. So these guys, all ungilded, what does that tell you? They're bots, dude. They're all bots. They're either bots or they're in bot guilds or they are part of botting teams. But I don't care as long as I can get my gear. Oh, and that other sword that drops too. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Stupid combat. Oh yeah, I need 1 more. So it actually, action cam actually works really well for stuff like this. Like if you just want an overview of the fight. So if you were like fighting a raid boss, you can actually circle around and do stuff. There we go. Look at this, another bot from the hinterlands. Oh, I didn't get this guy's music. Shit. And then you can turn off the action cam like I just did. Okay, now we'll head back. It's off. Okay, so I turned the action cam off now. And we'll clear this. And then we're going to head there now. So even if these guys are all bots, okay, like which I think they probably most of them are, and they're all going to be needing on whatever. I think I'm going to be too high for the summoning stone too. Okay, so this is perfect timing. We'll head back. We'll turn that quest in. And then basically we'll head down there and hopefully the only reason I'm going to do this is to get the carrot. That's all I want. To get my carrot quest. So I'm going to have to go back and actually I got the quest still and they're still green. So as long as I don't level again, I should be okay. I mean, there's slim and no chance for me to get a full level in there. It might be close, but not, you know. Oh, one sec, guys. It's winter in Canada, so I just felt the cold breeze out my window to get a little bit of a cool breeze in here because it was too warm. And then all of a sudden, I started to freeze my ass off. So I'm like, wow, it got cold all of a sudden. It's minus 27 in Toronto today, which is messed up. That's the whole reason I'm going. Somebody in the group just asked, do I have the mallet? And I'm like, yep, I got the mallet because I want to kill the boss and get the stupid carrot out of there and then be done with ZF until I hit 70, you know? Like, I just want to get those quests done, and then if there's ever another quest in there, it's topicadiddles. Okay, turn this in. 8 sprite darters or sprite dragons using music. Okay. So I'll have to use a music vessel on some sprite darters and dragons, but I'll do that later. And we're going to head off to Teneris now.
What brings you here? May the eternal sun shine upon.
So, one second here. In flight to Teneris, and then I'll repair in Teneris, and then we'll head over. Oh yeah, let's get my ZF quest up here. So I make sure I get these all done. I'm going to make sure I get them all done. So I got 10 to 20 Troll Temper, the Tiara I need, the Mosharu Tablet I need to find, the Divine Rod, and Gazrilla. Oh boy. So one of our guys is in Zulfarak. The other guy is in Ragescar Hold. Another guy is in Noonshade Ruins. Another guy in Raventusk Village. He's in Raventusk Village. He's in. This is the guy I saw earlier and reported in the hinterlands. So I'm actually going to do a group with these guys. Oh yeah, I want to grab the first sword. I want to grab the sword from the bank because if the second one drops, I'll turn them into the two-hander. Or I might dual wield them for a bit. We'll see. I might dual wield them just to show people that I have both. And I can turn them into the two-hander if I wanted to. Not that I need it, it's sort of like an achievement, right? We can get together. I wonder if the action cam, does it work when you're flying? No, it doesn't. It's grayed out. I was going to say, it would have been cool to see if the action cam would have worked. I mean, the action cam, if you could actually move it, it would be really good for raid bosses. Like I'd put it, put it high up on the ceiling in MC when you're fighting rags so you can see the whole raid, right? Okay, just about to land. And then we'll head to the bank and we'll grab that sword so we can have it. And I'll say, look, if the other one drops, I'd like to roll. I'd like to knead on it. Just for the sake of saying it. But you know what? Probably I'm just going to dump as many spaces as I can in the bank just to not have to deal with, because you pick up a lot of crap in there and then you end up having to toss stuff away.
What's up?
I got a few spaces in my bag, so we'll toss some of this stuff in the bank. And we'll toss stuff in there that we don't need. Keep my agility pots, put that glue in there. See, those are questions. There's the sword I need. I don't need more than that. I already got a Sephorium charge, so let's try something here. I don't have any more blasting charges, but let's just double check Sephorium. I need heavy leather. I got heavy leather. I got solid blasting powder. And I need refreshing spring water from one of the vendors. Okay.
For real? Yo!
Okay, and let's make some charges. We'll make 10 charges.
Glad I could help.
Okay, so we got 10 large Sephorium charges. So that's for blowing up in lockboxes, Baptiste? And we got several slots free. We're down about 4 stacks of arrows, but that's okay. I should have enough to last me. these guys is ungilded. Man, I can't believe it. All those guys that I saw in the hinterlands are these guys. So they're basically telling me they all have quests in here too. So I'm like, awesome. If you guys have quests, it's going to be nice. Took a bit, but we filled. This guy's wearing a tabard of no guild. So basically, we're all here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of us. This guy's going to try to heal. He's boomy. I know I'm going to be pulling some thread here, I think. But it's okay. We'll see how it goes, man. The shaman is going to do good DPS. Obviously, he's enhancement. Nice. I'm not going to try to burn anybody. I'm just basically, you know, doing what I would normally do. So, this group, we should destroy this place. I'll take those troll tempers up all day long. And I can drink while those guys are doing their thing. Then my pennant. I'm not even trying to top DPS here, by the way. I'm just trying to keep my mana up and get my quest done. That's #1 priority. That's my #1 priority. As long as that warrior holds threat, we're good. Easy mode. As long as that warrior holds aggro, which he seems to be doing pretty good. I mean, he is level 49, so not bad. The druid's 50, so the healer at least is the healer is at least able to keep them healed. I wonder if Kwandon is the same as Quan that I used to be in a guild with, a hunter. These guys are dying so fast, it's awesome. Fun though. Yeah, we're just burning these guys down, man. My traps are tearing these guys up. Plate chest, agreed. Like these guys are just destroying all these ads, which is good too because it makes it easy for me. And I'm not moving until my mana's full, dude. I'll let that Shum get himself killed on all those mobs. Sometimes slip the odd arcane shot in there is good. Oh yeah, there's my cracked shells quest. Nice. 9 agility, 9 stamina boots. Oh shit, I got my mount boots on. What the hell? Where's my other boots? So this is fun. I love dungeons like this because I have to concentrate. I don't have to worry about keeping up on DPS. I'm doing that pretty good. But I think what I need to do is to focus on that warrior's main target, whatever he's focusing on. I want to make sure I get the right gear on. Strength, stam, agility. Oh, I got my helm of Narv on. Okay. Okay, so I need 6 more tempers. Nice. So to kill enough of these guys, I'll get a chance to get my my troll temper. Warrior's gonna need on that. Go for it. So at least the guy's asking. The power of love, boys. It's Valentine's Day. I guess many people forgot that, eh? $1,279 arcane shot. Get my pet in there. No sense him sitting out. Oh, they killed it. Nice. Arcane shot is good if you're trying to burn mobs fast. Eat arcane shot, boy. That. Okay, let's get some more mana. Palm Pyro. He's a Palm Pyro mage. These guys are blowing them away, which is good. Like at this level, we should be blowing these guys away. I mean, they are elites, yes, but they're lower level elites. Say pout. He did. That Mage's Pompyra doesn't do a lot of damage. The good thing is I can feign death and I don't have to worry about too much aggro. Oh, he died quick, man. Thuckle died too quick. That guy had a ham steak on him. All he got was a ham steak. He's a meat eater, but he likes his pork. Good thing we don't have an orc in our group. That's too funny. A plowy. Now I just got to remember where to get that that other rats. I'm going to use my Okay, so this is moving along good, guys. I was hoping for a group that was going to go through this place pretty quick. And it seems like we're going through it really fast. Like we're already at first boss already. I'm going to open up on this guy with an aim shot. It's funny how my auto shots do more than my aim shots. Oh, that mage got his fireball spell reflected on him. That was funny. Now I keep a frost trap down because as soon as you attack that boss, he spawns an ad up here. That boss, we just fucking melted him. Yeah, we melted that guy, dude. He didn't last more than 30 seconds. Of course, when you got multiple level 50s, that happens, right? Mount up again. I wish you got aspect of the Viper quicker, man. Oh, they're clearing side patch, too. Nice. Mark of the Wild makes a huge difference, man. All attributes by 8 and resistances by 10. I've got shit for resistance, but that's not the point. These guys are going to pull all these fucking mobs. And I'm going to get to the safe spot just in case. Oh, Arcane hit too. $1,700 aim shot. Nice. Smoke you.
Sands consume you.
Nice job, boys. Nice job. It was messy, but we got it. I guess we're going to skip all the elites because we really don't need the other stuff. You don't really need to kill the elites in here. It's just really a quest run. We're not here for the pain. we're here to actually clear. I mean, I could come back and do these guys later, but I'd have to kite them. Well, that mage pyroclasted him. He basically, with his pyroblast, he hit him with stun. He's PvP spec for sure, man. These guys are just dying too quick, man. Nine agility, 9 stamina, not as good as mine. Dude, I'm back up to 116 gold, but I'm still down 63 gold for the day. Nice aim shot, 1500 aim shot. That's keeping them going. These guys want a speed run, man. I'm all about speed running. I'm good with that. Blow him up. The good thing is, boys, we're blowing through this place. Like, it's like melting. 3 trolls and 2 taurens. Nice.
Let the executions begin.
He popped his retaliation. Get mana.
What can I do for you?
All right, boys. Do this part and we get in there and hopefully the other piece of that sword drops. And then I'll just take that 2-handed sword just for the shits and giggles. So I gotta have 2 of the swords like that. You know, just for showing off. Or I can go with the 2 one-handers. And the good thing is my pet's starting to level again. So he's already 5,000 to 22,000. And I'm about a quarter of the way in, which is good. We're melting these guys, man. Melting their faces. Put my pet on aggressive, get him taunting. Get free mana from this totem, we might as well use it. More mana. This is fun, dude. Speed running like this, I could do this all day. This is good, man. I like this pace. Okay. So now they're moving forward. Bad company, not. All right, boys, we're getting there. Get my pet back on defensive again. This is fun, dude. We're clearing this shit pretty quick. Oh, yeah. Now, if I was to use the action cam now, I could actually focus on the target over there. Use my aim shot.
Talk to me. Keep it real.
Okay, turn the action cam off. Send the gobble on his way. The explosive trap right by her. Talk to the leader. Talk to the leader. Wasted my trinket. Yes. Okay. Now we got to go in and kill the boss up top. Hopefully he drops the other sword. And then I can combine them to piss that warrior off at the end. Because he's like, I'm going arms. I'm like, well, I'm going to mix these two swords. Hello? Smoked him. 673 arcane shot. It's better than my aim shot, dude. I mean, unless my aim shot crits, obviously. Nice, dudes. Nice. Messy, but we did it. And I got some weapon skill. And I didn't die, so that's a fucking miracle. I'm just hoping we, once we get Gaz, we're done, man. Like, I only have Tiara of the Deep, the other, whatever Mosh tablet, whatever the hell this tablet is. Valathia, okay. Near the sacred pool of Godzilla, okay.
This desert be mine. The Sand Fury reigns supreme. Feel the fury of the sands.
He did. Hope I didn't forget anything. I'm gonna make sure I didn't forget anything here. I'm gonna have to go back. Can't wait to get my epic raptor, dude. When I got my epic raptor, I'll feel so much better. I was just about to pop my arcane shot. Even the best groups wipe here, so you gotta be ready for it, boys. She was easy to kill. Nice. And I got the tiara. Oh shit, pat from behind. Two more tempers. One more temper. Stupid distress beacon. It sucks that I'm only getting like 590 from my aim shot. And I got 660 from my arcane shot. Explain that to me. Back in the high life again, boys. These guys are killing all the mobs. I'm happy. Nice, dude. Got all my quests done. Get a little dicey now. These guys want a few more. They want a few more troll tempers, and I'm like, well, guys, don't pull all those guys. We'll get the individual pets. You know, you don't need to do that. Toss some of this shit away. I mean, that's a goal. Those two things are a goal. I mean, if they're dying, I'm gonna let them die. I'll feign death and I'll fucking ride out. We're gonna get respawns happening soon, though. Like I said, I'm just gonna take it easy, and when these guys start pulling way too many, all these fuckers over here pull, I'm just gonna fucking bail. Feign death, jump my mount, bail. All right, so we skip all those paths, and we got a couple more groups to get through, and then we can get out of here. We got mana burnt, fucker. No mana for you, bub. The good thing is, I didn't waste tons of water doing this. My pet was hungry, so we got to feed him. I'm not going anywhere until I get my mana full. I won that heavy mithril helm, which I'll probably never use. Well, we lost our healer. All right, the good thing is I got all my quests done, boys. Got all the quests done, and we're going to get our carrot and get in the fuck out of Dodge. Don't you dare frog me, you bastard. You tried to blood leech me, and I resisted. Nice. All right, boys, we did it. It was a nice and fast group, dude. We were in and there in 50 minutes. We got in and out. That's pretty damn good. Later, dudes. Oh, I got to get the tap dowsing widget. I think I got that too. I got it in my bag now. I probably put it in the bank. All right, boys. That was a good group. I mean, a little bit fucky, but at the end, because the druid got a little greedy. But, you know, greedy as in pulling too many mobs. He needed a couple of troll tempers, and he pulled like a whole group, and I'm like, dude, you didn't have to pull the whole damn group. It's the first time I've seen an elemental here. Ground pounder. Yep, so that shaman got the fucking helm. The druid got the basilisk pants, which are BOE. I mean, that would have been an awesome there. The shaman got the chest, and I got a pattern. But the good thing is I got all my quests done. And that was the major thing, getting my quest done and getting the fuck out of there. Now, all these quests are going to be out of my log, and I'm a happy man. That's the best part about it. Get all these damn quests out of my log. We gotta go repair and sell our shit first.
Time is money, friend.
16 silver repair, not bad, not bad.
Hurry
Let me
back.
turn in this quest.
Farewell.
1650, because it went gray, but it's still not bad XP. Considering, and I get a blue ring out of it, so my Mason's fraternity ring. So I get my 13 agi ring and 5k XP for that. 12 agility or 11 agility to attack power, and then my Mason's Fraternity ring. And then we update this. That's done. That's fucking boss, dude. I wanted to get that quest out of my log, and I mean, that's perfect. That one run, I don't have to spread it out anymore.
Time is money, friend.
There we go. Honored with Booty Bay. Nice.
Keep it
I'm
real.
not going to do the super sticky tar, but I am going to go to my bank and get the untapped dowsing widget. And we're going to do that quest while we're here, too. If I haven't completed it.
Yo.
Nope, I guess I did.
Hurry back.
And this ring can go to vendor. Do I have any more
Talk
arrows?
to me.
I don't. But I can make some. I can make some thorium shells and then I have to send them to my other hunter to convert them. So let's see. Thorium shells, I need dense blasting powder, which I don't have. Oh yeah, I do. Dense blasting powder, and I need 20.
Glad I could help.
Okay, we'll make some shells. We'll send them over to my other hunter to turn them in, because he's in Ogrimmar, and then we'll swap to do that. Three thorium tubes, so I can get engineering points, but I'm maxed out. So 10 stacks of shells. That'll give me 10 stacks of arrows. Done. All right. So now I'll go mail these over to my other hunter and get him to convert them, and we'll save some time. Done. All right, we'll put my dense powder back in the bank. Then we'll go get our carrot done, boys. Actually, I'll send that to my warrior. DOE leather boots. In there. This ring. 12 agility. It is an upgrade, so I'll sell that ring.
Keep it real.
Yeah. So let's get that shit mailed off. And then I'll switch over and get my other hunter to make those arrows so I can send them back. We'll be good. Okay, we'll send this. That's Shuriken.
Time is money, friend.
Okay,
Right back.
so I got nothing to learn. And now I just got to go back to that vendor. And then we're going to head over to Shimmering Flats to get my carrot on a stick.
I got the best deals anywhere.
That's sold. Yeah, this has got to go.
Glad I could help.
I mean, they should actually go to my rogue. But by the time my rogue's high enough to use it, you know, it'll be forever. So we'll send them to my bank alt. Get rid of them. Okay. Let's go and turn in my quest. We'll turn in my... we'll go to the waterfront first. We'll turn the quest in at the waterfront over here in Teneris, and then we'll head back and we'll go to get our carrot. And then while we're doing that, we might as well track minerals too. Because, you know, I might be able to get some ore on the way over. I've always wanted to tame one of these rocks, man. I don't know, these red buzzards, I just think they look cool. You know, what do they got for beast talents? Dive rank 2. But they don't have the screech. That's why a lot of hunters get the winter spring owls. Because they come with screech and everything already. That was the mage that I was just grouped with. You're not me. Palm Pyro Mage. I mean, I don't know anybody that plays Palm Pyro right now. So he casts Pyro, and then he's got it macroed to cast another Pyro right away. Nice, dude. Nice, man. Okay, so we're going to turn this quest in here.
Elomon. See ya later.
I thought for sure my jumper cables would have worked there, but at least I tried. The ancient egg. Jinta Allure in the hinterlands in the cave behind. Oh fuck! Now I got to go back to Jinta Allure and go all the way past the last boss again. I'll wait until I'm like 57, 58 for that. Look, everything looks the same here. Almost, I'm like, where the fuck am I going? And then I realized I was on the shore, not at Teneris. Well, it would be nice to get 55 out of it. But I always said until you get to level 50, I could get 2 levels a day. But the second you hit 50, that's when it becomes hard to get 2 levels a day. I mean, if you're just quest grinding. If you're doing dungeons, okay, it's possible, but not possible when you're just grinding quests. Like 50 to 60 is a slugfest, man. It takes forever. And then 60 to 70 is even worse. You know? But the good thing about 60 to 70 is once I get to Outland, I'm going to start start farming for pre-bis again, right? Pre-raid bis again. So that means hopefully getting my 4-piece beast lord from Heroics, and then getting into Karazhan. You know. And then if it's possible to get to MC or Gruels or whatever, I can get into. Pardon me. the big bonus is now I got the Tiara of the Deep. I can go back to Dustwallow Marsh and turn that in. I got Gazrilla. I'm going to get my carrot here. So this is actually super good. So this trinket I'll swap out and put my carrot in there while mounted. And I'll get my 3%. And then what I can do, I've already got Mithril Spurs, so that's 7%. And then I'll go and get a glove enchant on these gloves. And that'll give me max speed increase. Oh, look, there's another Elder that I forget to get. Nice.
Hey! Off and away!
That was 10,000 XP for that. So I'll put you on here, and then we'll update you to my mounted set. We're good. So that's given us an additional for 7% mount speed, which is pretty good. So now we go back to Tenaris, and then we got to go to Dustwallow to turn in Tiara of the Deep. And then we got the Ancient Egg at Jinthal Lore in the hinterlands. Nice level 50. And then I can go to Jinthal Lore, go all the way through Jinthal Lore, hopefully skip all the mobs, get up to the top, go into the cave, kill the pats, kill that 3 mobs, like I did before, and yeah, kick their butt. And then we'll be cooking the gas. But by the time I do this, and the time I get to turn in the other quest, the Tiara quest and all that, it'll be time to end the stream. It'll be close to 11 o'clock. I've got 30 minutes left, and usually I stream from 6 to 11. But I had to cut it a half hour short tonight, so it'll be 4.5 hours, but 4.5 hours is better than no stream at all, right?
Throw hole.
We're going to go to Mud Sprocket. Hey, how you doing, Twidget? What's up, buddy? How's things? Just grinding away on my hunter again. Welcome to the stream. How's things going with you, Twidget? Good to hear. Good to hear. I myself have been super busy at work, man. I didn't stream at all on the weekend. I finally got to see my granddaughter, and I took the whole weekend off to spend with family. So it was the first time I seen my grandkids in like a year and a half for an extended period of time, and being able to hold them and stuff, you know. So it was a little bit tough, but I did it. Yeah, and I'm gonna plan to go this weekend coming up. It's Family Day weekend, so I think I'm going to. Well, I'm off Friday and I'm off Monday, so I'm going to take the whole weekend and go down there and spend some time down there. Now that restrictions are easing. So I probably will be taking 4 days off. So Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, I won't be streaming at all. I'll be away. But it's all good. You know, oh shit, look at that. There's an elder there that I didn't get. But yeah, man, I had those Zul'Farrak quests in my log forever. I finally got in. 2 of them went gray, but the rest of them were green. And now I got my carrot on a stick, and I'm going to turn in the Tiara right now. And then I got this Ancient Egg quest at Jinthal Lore that I'll probably end up doing. Yeah, dude. I mean, I haven't had much time, but when I do get some time, I will definitely be back in Star Citizen. Now that I know I can take off and I can land, you know, and I'm not afraid to die, let's just say. But now that I got my feet wet, so to speak, I hope to do it a little bit more. Yeah, you're right. So what I'll probably do is put a variety night in, you know, 1 night a week, put a variety night in and just play some Star Citizen, man. Yeah, man. I'm totally into playing it. I'm just afraid to travel on my own. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, I'll do that. I didn't want to. I didn't want to bother them. They were all grouped the other day playing Guild Wars, and I'm not a big Guild Wars fan, so I didn't. I didn't feel comfortable doing that. You know, staying there while they were playing Guild Wars. Not a game. I have Guild Wars too, but not a game I'm interested in at all. Although I did get Borderlands 3 on special. I got it for I think $15, and I finished Borderlands 3 in like a day and a half. So yeah, it was a pretty good game. I mean, if I had to pay $100 for it, I would have been not happy. But I paid $15 for it. I don't buy DLC or I don't replay the missions or anything. I just go through the game once, and then I'm done, right? So I finished that game, and I was like, "Oh, that was cool," but doesn't really have its staying power. Like Borderlands and Borderlands 2, I really liked, and they had a lot of replayability. I mean, Borderlands 3, I guess it does have replayability. It doesn't attract me that way anymore. So that's clear. That's no longer in my log, so that's a good thing. I forget what you get for the Tiara quest. A staff or plate shoulders. Well, I guess you get both.
Light bless you.
And 3,400 XP, so not bad. I got some vendor trash. Ugly ass shoulders, man. Holy shit. And I got some crazy ass staff. So we'll go back and we'll vendor that. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to head to Brackenwell Village. Yeah, man, I'll do that. It's just like I got to have some time, For me, World of Warcraft, at least 3-4 nights, days a week I'm playing that. That doesn't leave much time for me to do anything else. I'm not raiding now, so there's a good chance that maybe I'll be able to get a couple of days on Star Citizen, a weekend or so maybe. So I can play more. Definitely, I'm interested in the game. I do have some issues. I don't like the fact that when you die, you lose everything, and you have to respawn. I mean, it would be okay in the beginning, but if they had the ability, like your ship, everything gets stored on your ship when you die, I would be like, that's cool. Yeah, I won't be a stranger, man. Don't worry, I'll be there. Now that I've actually bought the game, and I have it. There'll be a lot of time where I'm just going to go learn how to mine and do whatever and just go out there and mine and do solo missions or whatever. I'm not too familiar, pardon me, I'm yawning. I'm not too familiar with the solo missions and stuff, but like you say, the box missions, maybe I can get into those. Okay, my Jedi Master. Okay, so what do I got to do now? Before I go anywhere, I got lots of quests, as you can see. I got a quest to turn in Irenicus' own words in Winter Spring, but because I'm not friendly with the Timber Maw yet, that's gonna be an extra grind. I could go up to Fellwood and do some stuff. Yeah, inventory management is gonna be huge, man.
What's up?
I'm actually gonna fly up to Orgrimmar and turn in some quests. I'm gonna get that ammo converted on my other hunter. A fun tunnel run. What's a fun tunnel run? Oh, you mean the timber mod? No. I don't tunnel run until I'm at least neutral, dude. Yeah, I don't do that until I'm neutral at least. I don't go running through there when everybody's red because those guys just gank you the shit out of you. I mean, on my warrior I did because I could just kill them if I had to. I would just thunder stomp and just, intimidating shout and just keep running and they'd just run away, right? And by the time they get back to you, you're already out of range, pretty much. Yeah, I mean, I'm not. I did that for a while, but now I know it's only like 3 quests to get neutral. So you basically get to the entrance of Fellwood. You go do the quest there. You get the Sab quest done, and boom, you're neutral. It's pretty easy. And then, then you're unfriendly, and then you go up to the top of Fellwood. You kill a few mobs, get some more stuff. Yeah, I mean, I have a method on how I get through there, and literally in about an hour, I can get to neutral to unfriendly, and then you just run through the cave and you're in Winterspring, right? Yeah, because when you die in Fellwood, man, the graveyard's so goddamn far away. It's ridiculous. Yeah, it's just it's one of those things that I prefer not to do. you know, I mean, I die enough as it is having to go through the Timbermaw caves with them hostile is not fun. Same with in Ajara. I was doing a lot of quests there, and yeah, Fellwood is good. My favorite zone is the hinterlands, man. I like the hinterlands. I guess I have a couple of green. I like Feralus. I like the hinterlands. Any place that's green, like foresty, really, I like. I actually like the Barrens too. The Barrens is not bad, but you have to mix it up. You can't just do the Barrens all the time. It gets old really quick, right? So I have a path that I run, and I have like 3 branches off that path. So like branch 1 is the main quest, and like going back and forth between zones. So all your orange quests turn yellow, and then you can go back and do them again, right? But I really like the hinterlands, and I do like Jintha lore. The only problem is when you're lower level, those guys murder you, But now that I'm 50, I'll be 55 soon. Oh my goodness, one of my guildies just got a Warglaive. He actually got the main hand, which is really difficult to get. They give it to a warrior. Well, now the Warglaives of Azeroth are in the game, and warriors are getting them. It's too bad hunters couldn't use those, man, because they'd be great hunter weapons. It's too bad they weren't bows. Well, not anymore. In TBC, they're no longer elites. The only elites now are the bosses. But I remember before TBC and Classic, they were all elite, and the place was like terrifying. I remember. Even at 60, you had to be careful because you had so many mobs that were elite, like 58 or 59 elite, and it was a tough zone, man. But now it's kind of like dumbed down. It's like easy mode. Okay, so now that I got here, I'm going to have to switch to my other hunter for a minute. Just going to get to the mailbox, and then I'm just going to log over to my other hunter to get some thorium arrows made. I mean, I can make thorium shells on this character, but I can't make thorium arrows yet. I mean, I can't turn them in yet. I'm not high enough. I think you have to be 56, 55 or 56 to do it. I forget. This hunter can do it. I wonder if he's in Orgrimmar or Shattrath. Oh, he's in Shattrath. Okay, that's okay. Check my mail. There we go. Okay. So we'll head to Orgrimmar and get these converted. Dude, these ghetto mounts. Now that I have an epic flying mount on my mage, getting on one of these mounts is like so slow. Even though still got my green gloves with the mount enchant. I still got the boots, and I still got the carrot. It's still super slow. Oh, and I got the crop too. It's still super slow. Yes, I know they all don't stack either. Only the boots, the crop, and the gloves stack. Now I think the other one doesn't, or the crop does. One of them does. So 2 of them stack. I know that, but I get them all there just in case. Well, watch how fast my wolf is, dude. Look how fast my wolf is with the all the riding stuff on. Like I'm 220% speed. So instead of 100%, I'm 220%. It's just crazy. A lot of people ask me how come I don't play this hunter very often either, and I'm like, well, this hunter's Beastmaster, and I only like doing certain things on Beastmaster. Like this hunter is basically relegated to a farming toon now. He's a Skinner miner, right? So I basically use him for farming now. Eventually, I'm going to go get him Kara-geared. I mean, my guild has asked me to bring him several times. But I've just been lazy, you know. Like, you can only do Kara so much before you get sick of looking at it, man. And I'm at the point where I can't even stand doing Kara on retail.
Ancestors watch over you. Farewell.
Okay, I'm just going to show you guys something quickly. This is why I like this. Let me find it. Where's my Leatrix at? Okay, this is why I like this. That's the map. Don't need that one. There. Turn on automate quests, and then just do this.
Here. Greetings. Goodbye. Peace, friend. Hail. Go in peace. Be careful. Farewell. Be careful. Goodbye. How may I aid you?
Okay, I'm done. And then I switch it off. Just doing rep turn-ins and stuff like that. That's why I use it. Because if you have to do rep turn-ins, especially like Argent Dawn and stuff like that, it's just so much better with Leatrix. Just turn it in quest after quest after quest. You know, it's like, makes it so simple. And I'll send these back to my other hunter. Okay. This one is jagged. Okay, and on this guy, I'm already using adamantite stingers. I could have had more better arrows. Actually, John Mann gave me all these arrows. He gave me a couple of crates of arrows, which is really cool of him. Because he's moved up to the next higher one now. He's using the ones that you use for Black Temple. So I'm actually getting the hand-me-downs, but I don't mind. I'll keep using thorium arrows until I get to 58, I think it is. When you get those other arrows that are generic ones that are better. Okay. Man, these songs are so old. I used to listen to this song when I was like 10 years old at the arcade when I was a kid. I can't believe how old this song is, man. Holy shit. Oh yeah, I just wanted to show you guys the arrows that I'm going to get. So I'll use thorium arrows. I'll use thorium arrows until I get level 60. Or 58 or whatever it is. There, I get 2 extra stacks. So these arrows, these thorium arrows do 17.5 DPS. And I think there's gray ones that are like 23 or 22 or something like that. We'll see in a second. And then when you get into Outland, you start getting much better arrows from the Cenarian and from other places. So if you go to buy out this guy, see these Wicked arrows at 55? They're 22 DPS. So they're actually better. These arrows are 22 DPS. And I'll use thorium until then. So next level. I'll be using those items. Well, guys, it's getting close to the end of the stream. I usually end at 11 p.m. I'm just going to go and get set up for my next one. And then basically what I'll do is I'll save the Hinterlands quests for the next stream. So I've got some Sunken Temple quests, I've got some Hinterlands quests, and I've got some Dire Maul quests and so forth. The Fairy Dragon music, I guess I can go back and do that even though it's gone gray. It's all about getting the end quest XP. It's not about killing mobs, because these mobs don't give you any XP. Because when you kill mobs that are like 10 levels lower than you, don't give you any XP. But it's these like the Strength of Corruption quest, stuff like that. This is in Felwood, so that'll probably be the next area I go is Felwood. So I'll go and finish the Fairy Dragon music, and then I think there's one more after this, but I can't remember which one you got to kill next. And then you get a bunch of XP at the end of that. And then basically, this Strength of Corruption quest is the one that leads me up to Felwood. And then I'll come back at 58 to 60 to do the Dire Maul quests. And then these Hinterlands quests, this is a group quest, Shatter's an elite. And then this one I can do solo, but I'll leave that until I'm done the Perilous quests. Yeah, be a little bit earlier next. I used to go to midnight, but because I have to get up at 5 a.m. for work, I just can't get enough sleep, man. I need that 6 hours. Like 5 hours is like, I can't do it. But 6 hours, it's doable. Yeah, dude. And maybe I'll get lucky enough to get a Sunken Temple group, or even a BRD group would be really good, because then I can start the Onyxia attunement, and then I can do the MC attunement at the same time, because at 58 you can start that. Yeah, there's lots of fun, man. Yeah, exactly. It'll be good. I missed an elder there, too. So there's an elder I need to get at 1K Needles, and there's an elder I need to get at Crossroads. There's a bunch of them. I remember when I did it on retail, I got them all. I got every one of the elders, including the ones in Northrend and all the other zones. I had every one of them right up until the end of Burning Crusade. Or, sorry, up until the end of Wrath of the Lich King. And then I gave up. After I got all the achievements, I just packed it in. And then I had all of them in the world, all the Halloween treats all over the world. I had all of those events done. Love is in the Air, completed all that. You know, all the pets for Child's Week and stuff like that. And then I said when I came to TBC Classic, you know, when it came out, I said, I'm not wasting any time doing any of that bullshit. I already done that 20 years ago. So now it's just gaming fun, you know, for me. Yeah. It'll be good, man, to try to catch up and play some Star Citizen on my days off. That'd be really good. I mean, I logged in and I flew from the base where we were to the planet and landed on the planet and learned how to, you know, land properly in the atmosphere and take off again. And, you know, what I'm worried about is when you land, can somebody come up and steal your ship? You know, if someone can steal your ship, that would suck. Or I guess someone could come by and destroy your ship too when you're not in it, right? That would suck. Being marooned on a planet and not having a ship to get out of there. Yeah, that's messed up, dude. They can steal your ship on you. That would be nasty. How do you mitigate your risk? You land like in a crater somewhere in the middle of nowhere so people can't see it? Scan ahead of time tech. Oh, cool. Or land on the top of a mountain or something where, some hidden plateau or some place where your ship can't be detected. Oh, nice. If they get caught. If they get caught, right? Yeah, if they get caught. That's the key. It was a good day, man, and I can't wait to go to see my grandkids this weekend, man. It's going to be awesome. Yeah, true, true. And I think when people see that you have a beginner ship, they're not really going to blow your ship up or steal it because it's beginner shit. I mean, if you have one of those big dreadnoughts or whatever, they probably would because then they know you got money, right? But if you got some shit fucking entry level pack like the ship that I got, it's not worth stealing. It's fucking garbage. Oh man, every time I come to a zone, it's always raining. Like I see more rain in WoW than I think anybody else.
The winds guide you. Go in peace.
But all I can say, boys, is I think I'm going to call the stream a few minutes early today. It's 5 to 11, or maybe I'll just chat for a few minutes. Here, I put up my AOK screen for a sec. We can chat for a few minutes. Yeah, I'm in a guild called Focus, and I'm a casual. So you can't see that on the ELBUI thing, but it's right behind my logo. I'm a casual gamer. But basically, it's one of those things where I did really well today. After level 50, you have a hard time getting 2 levels a day. Like I have a rule that up until level 50, I get 2 levels a day, or it's all or nothing, right? And then as soon as I hit 50, it gets really difficult to do that because the XP gets so much bigger. And when you're on Mancrick, everybody buys boosts. They don't actually level. And I'm one of those guys. I'm old school, man. I fucking out there in the world, and I'm questing, and I'm leveling, and I'll grab a dungeon here or there to go quest on, And if people are they come up to me and go, "Why don't you just boost?" And I'm like, "No, dude. Why would I do that? That's ridiculous." Yeah. I mean, that's what I'm at right now. 50 plus is 1 level a day. Like even when I get to Outland on my warrior, who's 64, by the way, 1 level a day is good. Anything slower than a level is not really good, So that's why I rest my tunes. I put them in the inn for like a week straight. Like this hunter had, when I started, he had 110%. So I'm down to 80% rested. But I'll get that back in the next day or so. Like my next stream, I'll probably, because I'm off tomorrow and then I stream the next day. So I'll probably do my warrior a little bit. And then after that, it's either lock or shadow priest, right? Because those are the 2 that I got to get caught up to where I'm at now. So I also have to level my 61 mage. He's fully rested, 150% rest. And he's just about to ding 62. But the days that I'm on my mage in Outland, it's really slow leveling, man, for a mage. I mean, dungeons are the best way to do it, right? And he's a frost mage, so it's even worse because I got shit gear. Yeah, I always post it live on Twitter and live on Discord too. I'll always post a message in all the Discords I'm in that I'm going live, the ones that allow it, and. Yeah, basically, guys, I just want to say thanks for tuning in, Twidget. I appreciate it. Thanks to the new follows, and it was a blast tonight, guys. I had fun. Don't forget to follow the stream and follow me on all social media, twitch.tv on all social media, and twitch.tv/flamestrike. All I can say, guys, is, I tweet out when I go live. So, you can hit me up on Twitter. You can hit me up on Snapchat. You can hit me up on Instagram, all that shit. And I will see you on the next one. That'll be Wednesday night at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Thanks for tuning in, guys. And like I always say during COVID, be kind to each other. And, I can't wait for it to be over. I'm sure everybody can't. And be kind to each other in peace. I will catch you in the next one. Take care, everybody, and peace out.